All right, the stream should be live on both Twitch and YouTube. Yesterday when I said that, it hadn't gone up on YouTube yet because they had some weird new button, but don't see that button today. So better or lower latency on Twitch, better quality video on YouTube. Watch whichever is best for you. If you want to watch it one and lurk at the other, that's what helps me the most. If you are on YouTube or you go over to the YouTube one, if you hit the like button even during the live stream or even after on the VOD, that helps out the algorithm a lot. So if you're watching today, consider hitting the like button on that to help me out. Tom, Dragon, TNT, welcome in. Laws of Art, Ryan, Tom, welcome in. Little girl in early. All right. Let's get going. And yeah, let's see what tragedy befalls us today. So we are back to the 500% no pause, hardest difficulty, keyword, RimWorld run, Sanguophage run, the vampire run. And every single stream day we have had a setback. Oh, I gotta start recording for the editor. That's what I was forgetting. All right, there. Now the recording has begun. There you go, Mr. Editor. All right. Every single day we have had a massive setback, and it's definitely been a 2-step forward, 1 step back kind of playthrough the whole way through. So yesterday we had a pathable powered turret that ended up being the cause of not having a raid have collision. So we had 100 raiders. This is supposed to cause collision, but it doesn't if there's a close by pathable turret. They pathed to the turret instead. They didn't have collision. They walked over the top of all of our colonists and ballooned out. And we ended up losing like 4 or 5 slaves, but they also kidnapped Fireboy. They kidnapped Fireboy, and there is a chance that we'll see Fireboy again. We might get a quest to go save him. We might get a ransom request. He might become a world pawn. But I'm like the thralls are very replaceable. Fireboy is not replaceable. So hopefully we see Fireboy today. That's what I'm hoping. But it's definitely been like I said, 2 steps forward, 1 step back. But yeah. All right, let's see what most recently happened. We did get a waste pack infestation again, which we cleaned up. We had a lot of bugs yesterday, a lot of animals yesterday. We did have more raids though. We had some sieges. We had a drop pod raid. 2, I think, actually. 2 drop pod raids. One was a single phase drop pod though. So I don't know if that counts. Where were we? We are getting... right, Genie Boy grew up, so we're working on getting our... We were working on getting our helmets, but this all got destroyed. That's right. Fireboy rescue. I hope so. It's going Sleepy G. William, welcome in. Thank you. Sanguophage daycare. That's right. X days to evacuate the planet. Bug ending. Yeah, there is kind of an ending in that, or for that, when I was bug specifically, but there is a planet destroyer scenario that you can do. How do you know if the turret is far enough away? There's always a risk. Because enemies that join can target junk targets, and junk targets we consider anything that's not a pawn. And so if it's a pathable powered turret, there's always a risk that some of the enemies are going to not have collision because they can target that turret. Turrets have higher aggro than most everything. So your best bet is just wherever you're doing your kill box stuff, if you're doing any kind of kill box, is to just not have a pathable powered turret from that kill box, pretty much. That's the only way you can 100% make sure that this never happens. And man, that sucked. But we have that door shut now. I gotta make sure I keep it shut. Bug shall inherit the earth. So I think we did a raid relatively recently. Yeah. Undignified throne room. Oh, we need to go get wood. All right, do we have a raid site that has wood? Yeah, the collision mechanic is kind of dumb, actually, you know? But I think we might just go subtle map and cut some wood and then come back. Because we just need a little bit, and there's no raid place with wood right now. So let's see if Cassandra's going to attack us again, and then we'll go do that. Growth moment for gravy, baby! All these growth moments just remind me that Fireboy is gone. And that means he won't get his growth tier. Oh no, he might grow up and get something terrible or nothing at all. Many tragedies of the Sanguophage daycare. Gravy baby. All right, gravy baby. Industrious, Optimus, Mascus, Jogger. All great things. You know what? I'm just gonna give you a lot of passions too. That way can spread these future Sanguophage out in the things that they do. So Jogger, always great. I'll just take Jogger. It's great. Optimus also very good. Yeah, we'll take Jogger. Okay. All right, Gravy Baby. Congrats. Congrats. 3 more years for you, and then you become an adult. I'm actually thinking we should go ahead and change these babies into vampires, because then they're less likely to die, you know? But survive being burned alive, but also... Oh, yes, the Great Fire. That's right. You only lost a pinky. Way to go, Gravy Baby. So what do we got up here? We got this guy who is unwaveringly loyal. Okay, we got this one who we are converting. We got a vampire there. We got another conversion. We got 2 that are possible future thralls. Okay. Morning, Rimmon. Let's go on Francisco. More of the story, vampires make terrible babysitters. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. You also got some more bionic legs for everything went to crap. That's right. Gravy Boy. It should have been Gravy Boy for a while, actually. Gravy Boy. What a name. What a name. All right, how long until our dance festivals? Yeah, we did those recently. But we do have this. Yeah, let's go with it. Let's go with this. Get those thralls out of there. 92%. And so, let's see. We have some stuff. We got some stuff. Slave unsuppressed. Yeah, they're unhappy enough. It's fine. Yeah, we have to go get some wood, so... Boring. Oh, great. Loving the playthrough. Wish we don't have to do this. I've made lots of mistakes in this one, so I don't know if you want to emulate the gameplay of this one or not, but you can always do the same kind of themed run on a lower difficulty, though, if you do want. I did add the downloads. For anyone that didn't see, you can now download the exact scenario and all that kind of stuff over on my website. You don't have to have a subscription or be a patron or anything like that. Just adamversuseverything.com/download. Download the xenotypes and ideologies and stuff like that from these runs. Okay, I think when these guys are done death resting, we are going to go grab some wood. Kind of calling it. These are all... This is a prestige cataphract, and these are all marine helmets. Marine helmets are stylized with ideology. So depending on your ideology, you'll have a different marine helmet look, but they're all marine helmets. Oh, yeah, that's right. We did that again. I was just following the chat here. Gravy girl. I don't know about that. It sounds worse. Yeah. We raise all of our children as boys. No matter what. No. Yeah, we're good. Oh. Okay, whatever. Wizrose, Zan, Zed, welcome in. Colrack, Ban, Smurf. There's no distance. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Unfortunate. We'd be so much further ahead, and Fireboy would be here still. Is there a plasteel in the hall between the hospital? Nope, that's silver. That is silver. Where do I want to put this other one that we grabbed? We can put it somewhere later. All right, so people are starting to wake up from, or will be waking up from death rest for super long, right? 1.8 days, 1.9 days, 1.8. Okay, not super long. We'll just hang out until that happens. We need to get these bugs cleared out. Well, we never got this rebuilt either. I'll do that. Yes, the next Warhammer run, a brand new run will be... All right, we don't have wood. We're starting on Wednesday, I believe. We'll be starting up a Dark Elf run. I have never done a full Dark Elf run. Yeah, we need to chop those bugs up, though. Who's on cooking? I can do it, I guess. Or drug-free slave. He actually likes it, though. That's all right. It's all right. Do it anyway. An event where Sanguophage drop to your base and meet, and they can offer gene transplants. Yeah, give me a vampire calling if you don't start with one. There's a couple of different events. There's a vampire crash shuttle quest, which we've had in this run. We had that yesterday, I believe. So there's that one. And with that one, they are an enemy. And if you capture them as like a prisoner, If they're not unwaveringly loyal, you can just recruit them, but either way, you can force them to gene implant. Here's one, actually. So we got one right here. We can force them to gene implant, which we're going to at some point. And then there is also a meeting event, a quest that'll pop up where friendly Sanguophage request to come do a meeting where they're turning someone else into one. And you can capture them, you can kill them, or as a reward, often you can have them, you can choose to have them turn someone into a vampire. So there are a couple quests get Sanguophage in the run, but they do seem relatively rare. How old are you, Gravy Girl? Right, 10, that's right. Go on, Sam, welcome in. Oh no. Well, raids are a bit smaller. But that is... imps. That's imps. That's why I said, oh no. Get out of here, Boom Rat. Imps. We still have a foam popper there. You guys are going the worst way. We don't have very much firepower now either, so... Good. Keep killing as soon as they come in. We're good. Just kill before the next one gets there. Nice. Humps is tough, so... Humps is always tough. Oh, not tough enough, Humps. Good. Thank goodness the imps are tribal. How small the raids are after that from yesterday. It didn't work. We actually got some down to this time too. Fun dingo. In a little bit. Yeah, we'll wait. Humps is always tough. Yeah, Humps is one of those backer pawns that always has some of the same stuff. So Humps is always tough. So keep an eye out for Humps. All right, well, at least raids are tiny in comparison to what they were. So we got that going for us. The meat grinder. Why tiny made his pawn always? Yeah, his is another one of those that I guess you could consider backer, but his is always programmed to be the same thing. Yeah, have the same backgrounds and stuff. Come on, I get up here. You get up here. Let's go ahead and coagulate that one. Coagulate this one. Coagulate this one. Coagulate this one. Okay, so converts. Nope. He's unwavering loyal. So Hump's unwaveringly loyal this time. What about you? Convert. Okay. Do I have more beds left? No, they would be here if we did. Okay. How's queue work nowadays? Well, it's supposed to be a raffle, and it was a raffle for a long time, but the bot for it has kind of broken, so now it's literally a queue. However, I've had some people offer to look at it and see if they can fix it for me. But I haven't had time to do that yet. So hopefully this week I'll have someone fix it back to being a raffle rather than a queue. There's a limit to the amount of pawns you can have in a run. No, there's no hard-coded limit. No. No hard limit. So we will try to convert Humps the old-fashioned way. Old-fashioned way by just talking to him. It's kind of weird that you can do that, but you can't do it through the prisoner menu. I don't know why. Those ones. One more, please. All right. Converting humps to love is the goal. Oh, it's boom rats blowing up in the base that are starving. We locked them in here so they would stop eating our food. That's what's going on. Yeah, the hard limit is what your computer can handle. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, I was confused at first too. I was like, are those events? No, it can't be those. Is it space chunks? No, apparently not. Apparently not. Donkeys? What? You didn't eat the simple meals before they rotted? What? Wow, that's weird. Alright, well, don't starve, donkeys. Don't starve. So hopefully we can get some of these. Disease, infection. Alright. Use some medicine on that. Good luck. What's the winning condition of this game? There are... It's basically a sandbox game, but there are different ways to get to the credits. So I don't know if you mean on my specific playthrough or the game as a whole, but in the base game, there are kind of two victory conditions to get to the credits. There is build your own spaceship and escape the planet, and there's travel to a crashed spaceship, repair it, and leave the planet. And then if you have the royalty DLC, it adds becoming a royal and leaving the planet as a count or countess. So, and there are other things, events that lead up to it and things that you have to do, but that's like the final thing. And then Ideology added another ending where you try to find the Arco Nexus, which is this like singularity thing that you connect with. So this machine persona AI thing. But those are currently the ways in the game plus DLC to get to credits. Arco Nexus is such a letdown. Yeah, that is definitely my least favorite ending for sure. Glass, why isn't this Fireboy? Boy, we'd be hitting the road already. Immediately. Whatever. All right, go ahead and tend to them. But also, there are people that play thousands of hours and never see the credits and never want to see the credits and just, you know, go along with the nature of it being very sandboxy. Feels more like they left it. Yeah, I think it's probably a way for people that don't like combat. People that don't like combat in the game. Someone has a drill arm. Yep. In order to get to an ending, to see like credits. It's basically why they did it, I'm guessing. Basically why the Arco Nexus itself is such a easy thing. Idle clicker game of all time. Endgame is boring. Well, boring is in the eye of the beholder, much like beauty. So it just depends on the person. Why you always add no pause as an extra challenge? That's how I like to play it. If I couldn't play the game no pause, I just wouldn't play it. I don't like playing no pause. I'm not doing it as extra challenge. It does make the game harder, but that's just how I like playing it. And as a viewer, that's how I would prefer watching as well. When I try to watch RimWorld content where they're pausing all the time, which is a very good way to play, a very smart way to play, I cannot watch it. Like, I've seen it so where people will be like, a raid's coming, and they will pause, and they will click through 50 different enemies to see which enemy they want to shock lance for a good colonist, and which one they want to aim to kill first, which is more dangerous, and click through them all and spend 20 minutes doing that. And that's very smart and very strong to do. But for me, sitting there watching, I'm like, just do the raid. Kill. I don't say that, but you know. But yeah, I just prefer playing the game that way. And it's also more entertaining for me. You couldn't play the game if you couldn't pause. Corrupting you, you're also getting mad how long someone spends one day in RimWorlds. Yeah, and like I said, it's just a personal preference sort of thing. And he is tearing people up with that drill arm. Jimbo, you'll kill him with that hammer. Pause there for bathroom emergencies. Yeah, play however you want. Everyone. 360 hours in, and you've seen the credits once. I think that's more than most people that have played 360 hours, honestly. How can you play Total War Warhammer? I don't pause in Total War Warhammer either. I play on Legendary. You can't pause in that. I mean, if you pause, it's like a big menu screen. You can't do anything. I literally play that without pausing as well. You didn't no pause yourself. Notice you're bothering with prisoners way less now. Don't have the motivation to spin searching wigglers. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, however people want to play. I'm always a big component of do whatever's fun for you. Like literally just do whatever. Single player game. Don't let anyone tell you you're playing wrong, you know. But someone on Reddit said, can you go half the speed in Total War though? I have no idea. On Legendary, I'm not sure. I don't think there's a half speed button on Legendary. I could be wrong, but I don't know. I've only ever played on the hardest difficulty on Total Warhammer, so I don't know. And I'm not meaning that as like a humble brag. That's just how I enjoy games generally speaking. All right, so the death rest is over. I think I'm going to go get some wood at another place and bring it back. And I might just... I think I'm going to send just feel, maybe. Anonymous lurk on Twitch count toward bounties. Yes, it does. Yep. +3 mood to boot. Yeah, well, not in this one. It's the opposite in this one. I might send feel. I think they're still upset that their brother, their brother Fireboy was lost. Can we cancel that? I think they'll be okay, though, on another map. Yeah, we just needed them to go there and cut down some wood really quick, and then come back. Wrong is when you're having fun. Not having fun because you just lost your colony. Doesn't count. So. That's right. That's right. All right, let's go. We don't have a... Yeah, we'll just do this. We might can even hit an Ancient Danger. Come back and hit Ancient Danger if there's one there. There generally is, but... Okay. You're gonna be eating raw food while you're there. You won't be there too long. I don't know why I'm taking so much. Not sure. Hopefully you don't have breakdowns. Hopefully you don't die. Feels one of the children, yep. One of the colony raised children. So we'll see. Christ of belief. Almost there. Catch YouTube videos, enjoy the channel. Thank you. Thank you for watching. Thank you for letting me know. Is it possible to get a spaceship ending with all colonists having peg legs and peg arms? Well, peg arms are a mod, but I'm going to say yes either way. Like the pirate from Family Guy. I haven't seen Family Guy in like 15 years. All right, there he goes. There she goes. 14-year-old going off on her own with a bunch of donkeys. Saw one mod with peg arms. I think it's base game. Yeah. We talked about that yesterday, how often people think things are base game. And that's fine. But people use mods so much, forget what is and isn't base game. So I was telling people what the most efficient food crop in each situation was in hydroponics and cash crop. And people were like, why don't you just grow corn in the hydroponics? Good idea. But you can't without a mod. Isn't Devil Strand the most profitable crop if you're making hydroponics? It very well might be. But you can't. So, but it's pretty typical. It's pretty typical to use mods for so long and forget for those things. Let's go, Feel. You gotta go cut some wood. Our map is devoid because there's no sunlight. Another infection. If you guys would stop getting, like, going berserk and getting beat up by the guy with the drill arm, that'd be fantastic. The end game corn lag. The corn hole, if you will, yeah. I never heard it before we moved here. I never heard it called cornhole before. Cornhole was something else to me. So when we first moved to Indiana, and you know, I'd always heard it as beanbag toss when I was a kid. So beanbag toss. Then we moved here, the Midwest, and people were like, "Hey, welcome to the neighborhood. You guys want to come over and play some cornhole sometime?" And it's like, no. Tic-tac-throw. I've never heard of that before. There's some mods you wish for base game. Yeah, for sure. Can you grow trees via sun lamp? You can grow trees outside via sun lamp, yeah. But it's just easier to just go cut. Sounds dirty. Like, I've seen Beavis and Butthead not coming over any cornhole. Map have a sunblocker? Yes. But this map will have initial trees on it. Oh god, I forgot that I have all the maps set as friggin' Lone Mountain. Crap. I gotta change that. I'm not used to this mod either. First time I ever used this mod. Yeah, we set it so that we didn't have to... we didn't want to take time to, like, search for a lonely mountain. So I just set it that every map in the world is a Lone Mountain map. So... Same regarding cornhole. It was bags where you grew up. Yeah, it was always beanbag toss. Yeah, so... Then you get to the Midwest, it's like, come over for some cornhole. Nah, I don't think I will. Well, so much for looking for ancient danger, I guess. There's probably one in there somewhere. But tree would still... Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know why we're getting so many manhunters. There supposedly isn't something that makes it so that we get more. No! I've been waiting forever! Oh, no. Screw it. Melee block them. Open the friggin' doors. I cannot believe they're here now. What is this? I have no idea. It's really crazy. I don't think I've ever had this many manhunters in a playthrough. It's always to the point where it's like, let's send the file to someone and see if it's broken. I have no idea. Story generator. I know it's just random, but it feels crazy. We need human raids so badly. Here come the cats. Okay, tribute collector is here. Thank goodness. All right, before anything else happens, go to them. Bad raids like you did in the Transubis run, just constant manhunters. Did that happen in another run too? I didn't remember that. Yeah, I don't know. Lots of manhunters in the Dwarf run. I don't remember that either. I know we've had quite a few playthroughs where it's like mechs. Like, send me tribals, mech. How about you have 6 mech clusters on the map at once? Definitely know those ones, but I don't remember other big manhunter runs. So Cassandra, yeah. Might switch. All right. Hang on. How many? Where are we at? We're at 29. We need 65 total. Okay, so We could give them everyone other than the 2 that are already there. 29. That gets us pretty close. And then just a couple quests or when they visit again. Kind of sucks to get rid of more potential slaves. And on the other hand, like, if this doesn't get us there yet, is there a reason? Well, we get more psycasts. Could be instrumental. I stripped them first. Ah, they have garbage. It doesn't pause during this either, so I'm not too concerned about it. Yeah, the bow run where we went with lots and lots of mechs, yeah. Yeah, I think I'm okay with this. Oh, it did get us to count. Hey, there we go. So now we have one, we will have one max royal. Okay. Alright, alright. This guy had no movements. So we still have possibility of getting one out of that. Alright. Alright, how's the wood situation over here? Yeah, just keep working on that. Sounds like a techno song. Mecca, 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 mecca. Mecca, mecca, mecca. Does a little bit. Go on, Monarch, welcome in. They're still okay. Yeah, I need to turn that off. Yeah. Hopefully I'll remember to do that next time. How do you turn it? How do you do it? There we go. Set landform override auto. I think that should do it. Also to sell enough heavy materials to walk on traders if they are too burdened to leave the map. I don't think so. I don't think so. A granny summon.
I'm too tired to be a preacher.
I hear that. Settle the wood chopping site instead of just zooming in. I don't know what you mean. I can't cut the wood without settling it. So I settled it to chop wood. You can't zoom in on a tile that you haven't settled. Iris Mechanites. Man, that pig has had so many, and they're sickly, but they had so many diseases. Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean. Conholio, that's right. Oh, that must be a mod. Yeah, I don't have whatever that mod is. Yeah, and there's no mining camp to raid from ideology right now. The only things to raid right now are mining camps and potato. So we settled an actual tile to mine some, or to cut some wood. All right, we got 2 more bionic legs. Who's next on the bionic leg list here? Kid Jimbo. Not to death rest, Jimbo. Please. Come on, yeah. It's funny we were just talking about that where, and no worries, but we're just talking about how some people don't realize what is and isn't a mod in their game anymore. You rate other settlements you can, but they're not really great, yeah. Maybe time to change storyteller. So the thing is, Cassandra has no additional chance to send manhunters than Randy's, so it's just luck, I think. Do we get fire? No, still no quest for Fireboy. Still no Fireboy quest. Yeah. All right, so we're gonna need. Let's go ahead and get one more helmet out. Had this set up for 10 and nearby. Yeah. keep chopping. I think I've let you make long range mortar cams. Make sieges trivial. I think the donkeys are enjoying the trip. Yeah, probably so. All right, I think this is probably enough. It's enough to burn those for a while, and hopefully we'll have a logging camp by the time we need more. I don't want them to break down out here. $572. Okay. Oh yeah, we're already at max capacity anyway, so sounds good. Fireboy become a roast beef man. I don't know if we'll ever see him again. How do you keep the donkeys roped like that? Caravan hitching spot. It's under miscellaneous caravan hitching spot. And they can rope animals to it. Onyx for ship launch. I'm losing is fun. You always done 2 legs, 2 arms, 1 eye. Regular healing. Depends on the run, really, but I mean, the more the better, right? So I do like having at least legs and 1 eye on everyone. That makes things a lot easier. But yeah, it just depends on the playthrough. We've done plenty where we have basically no bionics. We've done ones where we just have bionics to replace body parts that people have lost. And then we've done ones like, yeah, where everyone is completely bionicked out and full of Luciferium, you know? Fireboy still alive? Yeah, somewhere. Because it doesn't say they died, it says they were lost. So, my brother Fireboy lost, not dead. Ransom demand for Fireboy! 934 silver! This out of the friggin' way. Wow. People in chat just summoning things in this playthrough. We gotta hurry. There's also some silver up here still, right? There's a ransom? No, you can't. You just literally, the only thing is to pay it, and if we don't pay it, we won't get a chance to get them back. We're here for Fireboy's ransom. Get things moved. How much do you have? Not sure. Which one is it under? 347. Hey. Okay, they're coming to get that one. Oh my god, we have so little time. New trade beacon? There is a trade beacon right there. That's why I'm putting it there. Food, food. You can have food some other time. I need to do a shop run. I have 20 hours. I don't have time for that. Wish they would take gold instead. No trade ships. No. Imperial Trader. Hurry up, get closer, get closer. Request for trade, they wouldn't be here in time. How close are you to bringing that other... Asu's coming back with some as well. We're lucky it's only 900. I think it's because they're a kid. A lot of times it's like 1500, 1800. 550. I can sell some of these donkeys. Flake. Where'd you drop it? Yogurt. This run is so cursed. Thank you for the super chat. Very much appreciated. It is cursed. It is cursed. That is absolutely true. All right, we have enough. We just got to get it brought up here. My God, we're getting him back. He better be in good shape. Hang on. I got to get someone ready to... let's get someone down here, and let's get someone up here, depending on where he drops, because we might need to run to him. I've had it before where we get the ransom, and they come back with the injuries that they left with, and they die before we can get to them. That would be absolutely horrendous. All right, let's get him. No, he's good. They broke his nose. Oh man, he's not gonna get a good third growth because of that. He's been gone for 2 years of his life. Fireboy's back. My favorite vanilla biome. Actually like Boreal Forest, I think. Well, he's back. He's back. Now that's all gone. Okay. Fireboy has returned, man. Hopefully he gets lucky on that growth at 13. Nah, he has he came back with our ideology still. Lots of art. Ransom money for Fireboy. Thank you for the super chat. Very much appreciated. He lives and he's well, aside he's missing a nose, and he didn't learn very much in the two years he was gone. His 2 years, by the way. I think it was 2 seasons, obviously, for us, but... Alright. Well. Way to go, Fireboy. He just comes in like nothing happened. Wow, this place looks exactly like I left it. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Okay. Tired and hungry. Did they starve the child? I think they starved him. No welcome back party. You know what? That's a good idea. We'll have a welcome back party for Fireboy. I'm not coming to it, apparently. Actually, they're gonna have to wait till I get up. No. Alright. Lung rot. Drug freeze. Oh. Yeah, that'll do it, alright. That'll do it. What are you planning to do with all the clothes and weapons and storage? I will end up... So we were destroying the tainted stuff, so I'll end up getting that set back up. We had those bills all set up to do that, and then... all of the buildings for that kind of thing burned, and I was like... future Adam can set that up. I'm not doing it right now, so... I guess I'll set that back up today. Make him dual to re-enter the coven? No. He's a homegrown kid. He's had a tragic life, man. He was born the day after the Great Fire took out almost everyone. And then right after he gets 10 years old, he gets attacked, his nose ripped off, and kidnapped. Held captive for 2 years. Ransomed back to his family. And Fireboy. You've had it rough. Had it rough. But he's back. He's back. That's the important thing. Would you... Gravy girl. Put that out. Before we waste a popper. Best way to set up is copy and paste settings from one, save to another. Mod needed. Well, you have to have a mod to copy the entire thing to another one. In the base game, you can't copy an entire buildings to the other. I don't know. They need to add all that kind of stuff. There we go. So do dropping tinted clothes, a care. Yeah, you can do that. You can do that as well. It's faster, but more tedious, basically. All right, we need to get this finished sometime as well. Let's do a strip at a time. Blueprints. Yeah, we're talking about bills, but oh, you mean that in the? I got you. I thought you meant like go in another game and copy it. You mean the actual edit the save file? Yeah. I think at that stage you might as well just use a mod for it. Yeah, there's a, what is it? K something. There's one where you can save bills. I usually don't use very many mods, and one reason I don't use that is because some people want to see how I set them up between games, or for each game. But class due to exhaustion. Sweet. Exhaustion. Chinese one to find. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. The build time on them is really rough. Fireboy's gonna need a helmet too at some point, but Kasu, are you wearing a good helmet or? Nah, they're wearing one of the old ones. We'll wait on that anyway. Okay. Understood. Yeah, we're working on that. So the next set of legs will go here. So we'll work on getting 2 of those made. Make bionic leg do until you have X. X is going to be 2. We're going to need more gold now because I got rid of all our gold. So. Whoops. Visitors from the pigs. We have 22 gold left. We mined this gold. We mined that one. There's a gold meteor over here. So we're going to need that. Any of the thralls able to mine, really? I don't think so. No, we lost those ones. What is this one good at? This one's actually good at mining. They'd be happy about it, but moving is still 0 because they have this withdrawal. They're almost done with it, though. All right. Any gladiator duels? Not yet. Not yet. Tree order, clothing jug. Presets normally, so you just do it in the text file. Gotcha. KV, that's the one. KV save storage, yeah. One of the few that Smurf uses as well, yeah. Yeah. So Max will come in. No, stuff dropped on the world map, even if it's over a tile, just disappear. Yeah, it's just lost. So you can definitely do that. Yeah, I can show what that would look like, I guess. Why can't download the save for this run? Have DLC and can get to the page. You download it on your computer. I've had no one else say anything about that. So you go to the page with, hang on. So you should go to this one and let's see. You're trying to download what? The scenario? Click on this. Oh, I gotta be careful. It's got my real name over on the side. Yeah, it shows it is downloadable. When you go there, there's a list of things you can download, including Sanguophage Tough. And then there's a download. Let me open it in a, hang on. Because yeah, no one's mentioned it. I know people have downloaded them. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'll look at it. I think what might be happening, hang on. Says Adam on the side, of course. Yeah, that's right. My real name. Let's see. RimWorld ideologies, RimWorld scenarios. Click. Yeah, I can download it. So this is on a in private window, right? So you come to the page, you click on, let's say you want the scenario that I made for the Sanguophage. You click on there, and then down here, Sanguophage Tough. You just click download here. Your file is downloading, yeah. So this is without me being logged into Dropbox. You don't need to be logged in or anything. So just go to my website, click that link. It'll open the link of all my scenarios that I have available for download. Hover over one, and then download on the right side. And there's the Sanguophage one. Right now I have the Rich Melee Explorer, the Dwarves Run, the Mechanitor, Sanguophage Tough, Mechanitor Solo, and then Tribal Brutality. So, yeah, I'm not sure. And it seems to be still set up correctly, so it was worth me checking, though, just in case. You just download the scenario and it's working for you? Yeah, so I'm not sure, Ryan, yeah. Now, it's not a save file, it's a scenario file, so each of those sections tell you where to put that file. So if you're wanting the Sanguophage scenario, it goes in the scenario folder, not in the saves folder. But the directions on where exactly to put it are in that section. So it's not a saved game, it's a scenario. Isn't your real name Adam VS everything? It is. Yeah, it is. Might be, yeah, no worries. But yeah, it's not a save file. There are some save files on there, but the Sanguophage one is not a save file. I have the ideology and I have the scenario on there. My real name is Wall. Feel, all right. Feel was a vampire these days. Fireboy took this. Okay. Maybe I should have a death rest chamber. Either way, we need a casket for Feel. We can move it later. Move it later. Where do you want to put it for now? We'll put it in here. All right. EQ, you're actually the best builder. First name is Titan? No. Real luck's marrying someone with the name Modwife. It's like I was preparing for a streaming job. That's right. Lucky. Lucky, lucky, lucky. Then you meet someone, change their legal name, anniversary, everything. Conversion. All right, Eric has been converted, and once they're over this go juice withdrawal, they'll be able to work. So we're gonna go ahead and reduce their wills. They're ready to be enslaved to go out and mine that gold. Flowing uneven. Yeah, it's because we have to do a little at a time, because it's as soon as they're replacing one piece of this, the room is disrespected. So I have to just do a little bit at a time so they don't get too upset for too long. Okay. You fan, you ate. Finish this off. Oh, Fireboy? Yeah, Fireboy. You got it. It's in your room after all, right? How close am I to the end of this run? Not very. Not very. Hey, man, we're only like 9 years in. You gotta give us some time, right? Every single run we've had some, or every single day of the stream, we've had some kind of tragedy that sets us back. Sets us back like multiple years, so. Yeah. Now, technically, I could force getting to the ending pretty soon, because I could do my count ceremony we could make a pleasure cycle thing for the Stellarch, and I could just try to do the royalty ending, but that wouldn't be as thematic, you know. We need at least a vampire like couple, right? We need a Vlad and Isabella. A royal couple, I should say. But yeah, I don't know. We could drag it out as long as we wanted, of course, but I could also force trying to end it. But hey, we get new stories every single stream right now, so no reason to force it, right? We still haven't even dabbled into gene modification of our slaves, you know? Drag it out, drag it out. Vampire romance, yeah. I give some material for people to work on fan fiction for this run, you know? Shabby, welcome in. There's a scenario idea. Also, let's go ahead and set him for auto wake. Psychic suppressor. No. Maybe if it was for a child. It's weird. It's weird. All right, Eric, can you walk yet? Almost. You're almost over your crippling drug addiction. What's your favorite run so far for you personally? All right, Eric can walk. Well, he can hop. Let's not be overly generous on Eric's capabilities, but Eric is alive. Let's give him a peg leg. Saw peg leg, left leg. All right. All right. Let him hop. Let him hop. Elephant run for you. Oh, the incapable violence run. Cantaloupe. That's right. Cantaloupe. Bows only. Bows only was pretty fun. Pretty crazy. I never thought we'd be at the power level we got to with bows only. Pretty nutty. Peg leg, very generous. That's right. Very generous. Love that elephant. Cantaloupe. Yeah. Man. Absolutely would have lost that run without Cantaloupe. Cantaloupe was so beat up, too. A reboot of the 20-year run. This is on its way, apparently. But, yeah. Does it auto-wake them at 100% or when they can safely? I've never actually watched it. I assumed at 100%. Yeah, I think it's 100%. But I've never watched it to make sure that that's right. You know what they say about assuming? Don't do it. A 200-year run? God. Someone was asking me if I would do a run where I try to get 1 billion wealth. It's like, probably not. Probably not. I don't think anyone wants to watch me just sitting here scanning gold for 10 hours a day. All right, there's some more gold chunks. Let's go get that and make some more gold tiles. Hey everyone, we're on our 200th stream of making gold tiles. How's everyone doing? It's a bit below 100%. Missing Waves is a lot of fun too, yeah. Those storytellers that change the game fundamentally, like Winston, like or mods, I should say, like the Vampire Run, Igor, yeah, all those are pretty crazy. You think I'm wrong about that? No, what part? That no one wants to watch me mining gold for 200 streams? Don't cheat and paint wood green and call it jade. Oh yes, yeah. Billion wealth run, but use a mod that removes the raid cap. I think we would get to the point where the game would crash over and over before I got to 1 million wealth if we did that, yeah. I think so. Well, yeah, obviously, I'm not talking about with mods, yeah. Zombie run is fun? Yeah, zombie run is fun. His jade was quite flammable. You'd watch it. I kind of want to go get some more weapons. Like, getting some more of these. If we can get some good armor and good weapons, we can actually go out and meet some of these split raids. Caravan colony, always moving. Vanilla isn't really made for it. Yeah. I know some people do like the nomadic playstyle. I don't really care for it, but part of that might be, like you mentioned, it's not really in a great place in the base game. Game seems to hang for, yeah, like Winston Waves, we had some 20 to 30,000 point raids, and the game was barely moving. A billion wealth run would turn into just chatting stream pretty often. Yeah, probably. All right, Eric. Your will is 0. Let's go ahead and give you... You're not going to become a colonist ever, right? No. Don't be silly. Let's give you a mine screw and remove your tongue. There we go. Well, let's give you some dentures as well. Haven't been doing that, but... Trying to make a mod that simplifies raiders to improve... Yeah, there is a mod that I've thought about doing a new Winston Waves. The problem is Winston Waves is bugged right now a little bit, and I don't want to save file to get bricked if we run into the bug. But there is a compressed raider mod, which takes the raid points and makes the raiders stronger rather than just adds more bodies. So you can have really incredibly strong, high stat raiders, huge HP, stuff like that. And you can set it to how aggressive it is, from what I understand. So that would be a good one if you have performance issues on your computer and like the 200 tribal raids at 10,000 raid points are making your game run way too slow. You could always add that mod to make it so there's less tribals, but they're just stronger tribals. Use that mod. Turn on the highest settings, one flawless super soldier every raid. that would be me kiting them around for multiple days, I think. Could you fit 1 billion worth of wealth on a map? You probably could, because gold is so wealth dense. So you could do gold tiles, and the good thing about gold tiles, they can't be stolen. They can't be destroyed. Once a gold tile is down, it's just, that wealth is just there. It's just there. Like, unless you want to remove it, right? Raiders cannot steal it, not without a mod. They can't burn it. You know, it's just there. So if you gold tile the entire map, that's going to be a crap load of wealth. And then if that's probably millions, right? And then after that, you'd be working on like golden legendary statues. You can have gold legendary statues that are over 100,000 wealth each. So I mean, 1 billion is a big number though, so I don't know. You might could do it. I'm not sure. You might have to use one of the bigger map sizes to be able to fit enough. What's the bug that Winston has right now? So the biggest one, there's a couple with 1.4 that they haven't fixed, but the biggest one is that if you have any raider leave the map that isn't defeated, then it doesn't complete the wave. So if you have a raid that steals something and they steal it and leave the map with stealing it, it doesn't go to the next wave. It just locks. And people are saying you can restart it with dev mode, but that it starts back from wave 1. So I don't know. I don't know how common that is, but gold statue had problems selling it because no one could afford it. Yeah. Statues on shelves. Yeah, 3 gold statues. Wasn't that fixed? I've been told it wasn't fixed. I've been told that came from trying to fix a different issue, but yeah, I don't know. I only know what people tell me in chat for it because I haven't tried it since that. Takes you like 10 hours to get to 1 million. You'd have to do that like 1,000 times. 10,000 hours to get to 1 billion, roughly speaking. Yeah, that would be pretty insane. 10,000 golden statues, yeah. So, like I said, it's probably theoretically possible, but without a mod, but I don't think I'd go for it. So yeah, maybe they fixed it. You had to have it in yours and you just ended up having to wait a few days, it ended up fixing itself. Yeah, that would be awesome if it's true. But anyway, another Winston Waves run, like Melee Gods versus Winston Waves or something. Melee Gods. People want to see Melee Gods again. Melee Gods was really fun. And people want to see crossover episodes, crossover series of Melee Gods. So like Melee Gods versus Zombies. Melee gods versus Winston waves, stuff like that. See if you can get to a billion with dev mode and then go from there. I don't have any plans to try to actually do it. Hey, there's a wood camp. We might end up going to get in that. Excuse me. Melee gods, good guys. I don't even know what that would be like. Like a supreme good guy run where they try not to kill anyone, like do anything you can not to kill anyone, but if they have to, be tough. Melee gods versus Sanguophage. All right, Eric. Slave. Be tough. Yeah. Winston, zombie, melee only. Like how asking about a billion wells turned into speculation. Yeah, it's not really feasible, but it's technically possible. Only kill if you're sure. Yeah. There are some ways that we can make it so we try not to even kill raiders. But we have to kill. We still have to kill breachers and sappers, but other than that, I've been saying that we could do another good guy run after this one. I might. It would be a good palate cleanser after the extra evil run that we're doing right now. Let's give you tainted clothes here. Unlethal weapon one. All factions are melee gods. That would be crazy. Going to Tachi, doing all right. Welcome in. There we go. I had to refresh for some reason. It wasn't showing the resub on my list. JT, thank you for the 10 months, double digits. JT. Not extra evil. It's par for RimWorlds. Only if you make it so. You're incredible at hand-to-hand combat, but incapable of violence. The monk run. All right. Okay, so Eric, we got to rename him here in just a little bit, but let's go ahead and get his jobs down. So we want him to be mining. Yeah, that works. And let's go ahead and set this gold. Oh, I already set it. Yeah, there we go. Good job. Good job, me. All right, now let's get him a name. Look at that hair, Eric. Wow. That's a lot of hair. That's a lot of hair. Cardioth. I think this is the first time Cardi has ever been in a run. Congratulations, you're a slave. Do you have a only sidecast run? Kind of. I guess it wasn't really only sidecast, but yeah, there are some runs that we use predominantly sidecast, like the first melee only run. Hey, a psychic emanator. Nah, normally that would be incredible. Killer mech serum. Normally either of those would be good, but in this run I don't need either of them. But yeah, we've done a few that are mostly sidecast, but not only. Yeah. Oh well. The emanator would make the slaves too happy, and we don't need the healing thing because we're vampires, so. Alright, we gotta finish this room off. You know what? Screw it. We're just gonna do the whole thing. They can be unhappy about it for a little bit. Sources only might be more challenging than melee only. I think now, with my understanding of the game now, I think a melee only isn't that bad. So I definitely think explosives only these days would be harder than melee only, even without genes. I think I could do a baseliner melee only now, with what I know about the game now and how much better I am at the game than the original melee only, without anywhere near as much trouble. Even like a vanilla one, like no DLC one, but yeah, I think explosives only would be pretty rough, especially no pause. You calculated the theoretical wealth maximum. Looking forward to this. Kill violence, sidecasters. Yeah, that's kind of what we did. I mean, yeah, but we focused a lot on animals. Doomsday rocket only. If Doomsday rockets were rechargeable, then I bet there's a mod that makes triple rockets and Doomsday rockets rechargeable. That would be pretty nuts. Imagine 20 people just constantly firing triple rockets. We wouldn't be able to have a kill box, really, because it would just all be gone. Friendly fire would be extraordinary. No walls, melee only. I think the melee gods could do no walls, honestly. That might be a fun one. Melee gods, no walls. I think they could do it. Honestly, they were pretty friggin' crazy. The melee gods were so good that it took multiple doomsdays to kill them. In fact, we had one of them hit with like 2 doomsdays and it just blew off all their equipment. And so they were just naked, but they were still alive. So for most of them, it took like 3 doomsdays to kill them. It was crazy. Make rockets for a launcher like mortar shells to the mortar. Yeah. A what run? We probably make for some good stories. FOW. What kind of kill box did even work for? I have no idea. I don't think you could really have one. I don't know. With the like modded triple rockets like I was talking about. Yeah, I'm not so sure. All right, so we gotta get this room ready for the ceremony, and then we gotta get this one floored. Oh, Fog of War probably. Yeah, Fog of War, silent raids. Imagine Fog of War, silent raids, no walls, no doors, no rooms. The melee gods do that. I don't know. That would be pretty friggin' rough. They're sleeping outside on stone slabs, and all of a sudden, friggin' sniper shots or siege shots from the fog start hitting. Yeah, that would be pretty crazy. I don't know about combining all of that. That'd be nuts, though. Nuts for sure. Mad squirrel. Oh, I left this map open. Whoops. All the map edges have a huge space. The rocks land. Yeah. 1 HP run. No. Depending on getting night title to trade with Empire, but losing the benefit of eating pemmican and survival travel distance, it's very worth it. Yeah, being able to trade with Empire is super worth. Empire have a lot of great things, especially if you're using melee weapons. You know, they sell persona weapons. More components, advanced components, always good. Genes, they sell lots of genes. Yeah, being able to trade the Empire is pretty good. So having one person that's a knight, at least, is in a typical run, I feel is super worth. Knight's not super crazy to have the stuff for them, right? So it's definitely it's a nice bonus. It's a nice bonus for a run. That's what I got to in this one, actually. I got to Knights, and then I've just stopped and didn't accept any other titles yet, all the way to Count. Bit too weird. Also ruins some game mechanics. Let's say our mods now to make how to keep prisoners, like in an animal pen. That is true. We couldn't have any prisoners. Best to delete it, but basically, the max health, if you're right, how much max wealth on one tile, then multiply map tile size. Oh yeah, for theoretical, yeah, that makes sense. You feed them berries, that's true. Yeah, they can still eat berries on their caravan. Of course, they have the risk of... okay, mechs. They have the risk of... It's all scythers. The raids are so much smaller still. I mean, we did lose a lot, but... Anyway, you can make it so that... they don't get sick from berries too, like with genes or stomachs. Human prisoners, as you crawl, was the least of the problems that no walls run. Yeah, and we also pretty min-max, right? We had fluid ideology, I believe, if I remember right. So we had 6 joint events, and then every certain number of joint of festivals, we basically had 12 joint events. So it wasn't too bad to get more people. Why not a super modded run? I do a modded run maybe every 5 or 6 runs, but there's 2 main reasons. One is because generally I just don't like to, and the second is generally for business reasons. How many scythers is it? Yeah, we've had more scythers than that in this run already. So we must have some crazy adaptation going on at the moment. All those deaths and kidnappings. Maybe. So we got an actual raid, but it's Scythers. Oh no. What? Why is that door shut? Oh, I shut it because of the bears. Crap. That's gonna be annoying. They're gonna break some stuff. Well. A blind sight run. Blind sight run that's not like a cheese run too. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Oh. 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 Did I get it open in time? Nope. So they're going to attack random walls and stuff. Some of them. Sure. Just have to rebuild it. Go Frenzy on Jimbo. Nice. I can repair those walls faster. Yeah, alright, come on. Wow. Alright, this stuff, we're just gonna leave that out, and this we're gonna wait on. Yeah, that's annoying. Oh well. Side number one. That's not much of a setback. Just a few walls and stuff, but it could have been worse. I didn't shut that door after the bear attack, so that's what happened there. Put statues on shelves? No, not baseline. Used to be able to, but they changed the shelf allowment when they changed, well, just about everything about shelves. There we go, Fireboy. I'm really curious what Fireboy's going to get at 13. He's not going to get as great as if he had been here the whole time, of course, but... X-Min run, raise min-max caster from childhood. I didn't need to destroy the turret that was done out of pure malice. Yeah, pretty much. We got Fireboy back? Yeah, just a little bit ago. We ransomed him. It was kind of close, too, because we didn't have the silver we needed. So we had to, like, rush and try to mine silver around the map to get enough while the timer was going. And then a Imperial trader showed up. Luckily. Fireboy's back. Yep, Fireboy's back. I ransom. That done. Minified statues don't fit on shelves. Not anymore, no. It's like you can't put corpses. Big corpses on shelves anymore. Or chunks. Yeah, that was part of the shelf overhaul in 1.4. Which overall were really good changes. We're missing steel, really? There's some silver there. And hopefully we don't get dug too deep in there. That'll be annoying. Come on, we're gonna do some drilling in your bedroom. What? Really? Like industrial drilling. Oh. Yep. Yep. What does the turret do? It causes collision. Causes collision. It makes it so raiders don't stay stacked on each other, so they will come in one at a time. Pretty important. We almost lost the run yesterday because I didn't have it set up correctly. What kind of logic is that? I have no idea. Yeah. I guess they were like, art's too heavy for shelves. I don't know. Not assigned to dealing with. That's always funny. Sorry, I'm not assigned to dealing with this. What? I'm not assigned even to dealing with. You're not assigned to even dealing with? That's right. I can't even. Did you deal with psychic ship with 8 scythers other than mortars? I can show you. There's a couple of ways, actually. Are you able to be to the right of the ship? Or is it too close to the right side of the map? Answer me that, and then I'll show you a couple of different methods. And are the scythers already awake, or are they still asleep? That also matters. They're still asleep, and you can get to the right of them. Okay, so there's a couple things to keep in mind. Let's imagine that this is the scyther ship. Okay, so when mechs wake up on a ship, they always gather to the left of it. And they will not come all the way to your base and attack you. They'll always leash back to the ship unless you destroy the ship. So there's a trick I actually showed in my last run that you can do. And it really is going to depend on how you have things set up, right? You need to be able to destroy the ship from the right side and get back to wherever you want to kill the scythers. Like if you have a kill area, a melee block area, whatever you're going to do to kill the scythers, like what you would normally do if they were a normal raid, you want to be able to pull them to that. So first thing you do is the easiest way is you don't want to build within 5 tiles of it. So you want to go back a little bit, and you will have, do you have access to like a longer range weapon like bolt action or great bow? Anyway, you make a tunnel that is like this, and then you put a door. And can I actually show how the door thing works? Yeah, I can show. Let's see. Furniture, animal sleeping spot. Here we go. All right. So imagine this is the ship, and you have your people here. Bring your costume. We have to show them something. And you have one door back here, right? And you have this area. What you do is you take this person and you go for them to open this door. But as they're opening the door, and you do this to multiple people, as they're opening the stone door, you click for them to attack the ship. They're going to get a shot off. The door is going to shut. The mechs will not come after you. Open door, shoot at the ship. It takes a while, but you can have multiple people doing this. And so what this does is the door closes before the mechs can come at you. So you just keep doing that. Depending on your weapons, it might take a while. And then as soon as the ship's done, the scyther is going to come after you. So you need to be able to have a way to retreat. Now, there are some other ways to do it if you want, depending on what your firepower is like. If you have overwhelming firepower, you can actually have people with EMPs wake the mechs up by throwing EMPs on them and have your people gathered around and just light them up and kill the mechs. You can even do crazy stuff like caravan out single explosive shells around them. They won't wake up from dropping caravan shells. It's very tedious. And then you can shoot the shell and it will blow it all up. There's lots of little ways like that. But if you know that mechs always gather to the left of the ship after they're woken up, and they will not come after you until the ship is destroyed, as long as you have some way to do the door trick, and then you have a way to retreat to wherever you want to kill them best, you can deal with the ships at any stage of the game as long as you have like great bows or better. This be your primary strategy when you're a noob? Which one? Make ship plushies. Yeah, I actually showed that in my last run. Like, I used that in my last run. I don't know which episode it's in, though. But if you... Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember. Or one of my recent runs, I should say. I don't know. The door peeking. Door peeking is really strong like that, yeah. Strong. I actually used it a lot in my Mechanitor run because we were solo. Benzo boy. Uncle Jay, thank you for the gift sub to Benzo boy. Much appreciated. No more ads here for you, Benzo boy. No more ads for you. Thank you, Uncle Jay. Thank you for the support. Yeah, the door peeking thing is pretty strong because you shoot through as it's open, but then you're safe. Like it closes before enemies can shoot at you. So it even works if it's not scythers. The door a wall, yes. Yes, it is. All right, so that stuff is set back up. Got steel mining now, good. Steel from this. Okay, back to throne room maintenance. Gravy baby suffer any permanent injuries from the experience with fire? They lost a finger. Using a lot. Yeah, it's very good in solo runs. It's good in a lot of situations, but it really shines in low colonist count or dealing with like ships like that. Now, you can still use it even if the ship is too close to this. Like if it's here, you can't go to the left of it, but just remember you can't go to the right. They're gonna gather to the left. Like if this is a ship, obviously you can't really go over here and do that, right? But they're still gonna gather over here, so you can do the same thing from the north side or south or whatever. You just don't want to set it up to the left of a ship. Teenage wasteland, teenage wasters in a toxic map. Toxic teenagers. I've never even heard of such a thing. Jimbo needs death rest. Okay. I think I'm going to go trade. Try to get some more weapons. Prime sub, lurking on YouTube. Thank you, Cal. For catching up on the bots. Yeah, it hasn't popped up over here yet. I appreciate it either way, but a lot of times it just doesn't show unless you hit the share button. Yeah, thank you for watching. Thank you for the Twitch Prime stuff. Toxic Avenger mod in story. Infestation. All right. Oh, that's perfect. The thrall room's going to be even more disgusting now. Excellent. That something has gone wrong. That's weird, yeah. Just bomb them with mortars. You can, yeah, you can. Do you think that's too expensive? If you're to the stage where you have basically infinite access to chem fuel and steel, and it doesn't really matter, right? You can go buy. You can just go buy barrels, but yeah, I mean, a lot of time in the late game, I'll just mortar them. All right, now we have that insect jelly. I was just thinking about going and trading anyway, so that works for me. Has the Empire reset? Yeah, we haven't been over there in a while. They've definitely reset. All right, I'll go out on a trip. My favorite rocket ship with some donkeys. Donkeys don't like rocket ships. Oh, right, it's not in a home zone or anything right now. So I'll have you know, I've launched several donkeys into space, and none of them complained. So. Alrighty, let's see. We have some extra cloth, so we'll go trade some of that. And I guess I'll set up some of these friggin' rules while he's gone. Alright, let's see if he gets ambushed. Cassandra's on cooldown. He probably won't get ambushed. Alright. We got some of the smelting set up, but... destroy apparel. Do forever. Turn off smeltable. Turn off utility. And allow tainted only. This under 50. Store apparel. Do forever. Turn off smeltable. Turn off utility. And then let's put this on awful and poor. Store apparel. Do forever. No utility. Turn off smeltable. Let's do like under 60 this time. Okay, there's a start. Can't really sub either. I have no idea. Yeah, people definitely subscribe today, so I don't know. I'm guessing you've already tried rid of these souls, get your subs banned. No, other people have subscribed today. I'm guessing you've already tried to resub. Oh, I want to, we'll have an infinite supply of tainted clothes, so it's okay. Yeah. We can always, they're all wearing it already anyway. Alright, destroy weapon, do forever. And for this, we're going to turn off mouse smeltable. In fact, let's just go through and do all the bows. Yeah. Alright. What melee weapons do we want to destroy? Yeah, I'll destroy the staffs. That's fine. At this stage, I think actually I would just do this. Well, these are all going to be smeltable anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But it was an ad blocker causing it. Interesting. Donkey. Yeehaw. Translated. I don't like this. Yeah, it doesn't really matter that I set that up, honestly. That part. In fact, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. That should clear out a bit. I'll let that run its course. Hey, it worked. Cal, thank you for the resub. You were the 5 months. Sorry for the trouble. I don't control Twitch, obviously, but still. Thank you for going through the trouble of doing that. I appreciate it. Oh, did I forget to limit the range on the last one? My bad. Yeah, thank you. Alrighty. What's better to use for choke points, skill boxes, funnel raids, barricades, or pillars? Depends on what you want to do. As always, the answer depends. So pillars columns are not going to slow enemies down. So if you need something that keeps speed so it throws them into melee faster, but you can kill them fast enough where the next person is not going to get stuck behind them and start firing, then pillars are a good way to go. Columns, I'm calling them pillars now that you said pillars. Columns are a good way to go. Columns have lower cover, so they obscure the enemy less that's coming, that's behind them, but they have lower HP, so they get destroyed more often. Barricades, on the other hand, are going to be a little bit more slowing. They give the enemy more cover, but they're going to come in a little bit slower and split up a little bit more, especially if you alternate. Now, as it turns out, you can alternate one into the other, and it works even better. But again, the downside is if you have too much firepower, the columns are going to get destroyed faster. So it's really up to you which one you want. Do you want enemies coming in faster and getting locked in the melee faster? Do you have enough firepower to kill them? Or is it to the stage where the extra cover they're getting from the barricades doesn't matter as they come in, and you want them more split up? Yeah, I don't know. Or you can alternate them if you want them to kind of do the whole fast slow, kind of like fence empty spot does in a normal slow area. But yeah, as always, it depends. And Harry, welcome in. Depends, a very lawyer-y answer. Well, I mean, that's just really how it is with RimWorld. Almost everything depends on the situation. worry about it. Launch the nukes. Who are you, Gandhi? Way to go, Fireboy. Way to go. Can't wait to see what you get at 13 because you are not hitting great growth tiers since you've been gone. I'm surprised you're even at growth tier 4, honestly. Alright, I'm finally off to my trip to the Empire. So we're looking for additional weapons. Monosword, Zeus hammers. We're looking for genes. You'll notice early game, a lot of times I will use columns and then I will change it over into barricades. And a lot of that is because barricades just have way more HP. Wonder if you can make a mod that makes it so the range of workbenches are lower by default. Yeah, or that you could set a default for everything. That would be pretty cool. Yeah. Be a very, like, that could be a very small mod, right? Just go into the mod option. Don't even do it per run and be like, default. That'd be great as a default option in the game. Defaults, distance, or bills. Tried to make a kill box and use chain lightning only with the mods. That sound fun. Jeans are from Vanilla Apparel Expanded. Not those jeans. Got washed by very angry tribals. Not those jeans. Does remind me though. In one of the first edited runs where someone asked to see my jeans, the editor on the edited episode had me, when I opened this, because it got asked so many times, I went to open the jeans, and the editor, when I did that, was just a picture of blue jeans, and someone got upset in the comments. They were like, that was not funny. I was actually very interested to see what the jeans were, and I was thinking to myself, I had already shown them like 3 times in that edited episode. So, I like that. Yeah, I didn't even know that was coming. I didn't tell him to do it or anything, so when I was watching through to put timestamps and I saw that, I laughed. Not funny, yeah. But I had already gone over the jeans multiple times in that run. In that edited episode, like, it was 10 minutes into that episode, I'd already showed the jeans like 2 or 3 times, and then someone asked again, I opened it and it's just pants. Also, it's hilarious. Let's put the radius down on this one also, and then I'll just make a zone for these in here. Mechanoid corpse, there we go. So the radius indicator at the edge might not be in range to be used in the recipe. True. Please tell us about your favorite pants. I don't know. Well, it does. I immediately do think of something. There was this phase in early middle school where me and all my friends wanted those like really slick, like those almost plastic pants. You know what I'm talking about? Like not like the MC Hammer crap. This is later on, but I don't know what to call them. They're almost like warm-up pants for basketball or track pants. Yeah, stuff like that. And we all wanted them. And then one of Matrix era, no, not like that. And one of my friends determined or found out that in the gym, you could run with them and then you could drop down onto the gym floor, and they were so slick that you would slide on the gym floor. And so we all started doing this, and I was a poor kid, right? I was poor, so it was a kind of a big deal for my mom to even buy some of these pants at Walmart for like $8, right? And so we started doing that, but the friction would literally burn holes into this material, so it'd get these holes. I remember getting griped at, getting in trouble because my mom finally got me some of these pants, and I went to school and we were running in the gym and like dropping down onto our legs and knees and stuff to slide, and it was burning holes through the pants. Parachute pants? No, not MC Hammer stuff. This was way after that. But I immediately think of that. And then I also had a friend that was obsessed with Jeanco pants. Jeanco. There's quite a couple people at school that were obsessed with them, but polyester or whatever would melt. Yeah. This was after that. Shell suit, but that might be a UK name. Yeah, I haven't heard that before. Jeanco was pretty big for a few people at school. You know, some of those sell for like, I saw something about that the other day where it was like vintage Jeanco pants that haven't been worn very much sell for hundreds of dollars. Like, what? I never had any of those. Genco. JNCO, those friggin' enormous pants. Gently used. See, hammer pants are called parachute pants. I know. That's why I'm saying these are not those. I was clarifying that I'm not talking about those. I said not parachute pants, not the MC hammer pants. Yeah, like the windbreaker type pants, yeah. The ones that swished when you walked, yeah, exactly. Those ones, yeah. Those ones. Swish, 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 yeah, those ones. How do I deal with bugs digging out from the ground? I just killed them. Yeah, here's some dead ones for you. The easiest way to deal with infestations are to melee block and shoot from behind. So if you go back in the... If you want to click back in the stream, like... That was our most recent event. If you want to click back just maybe 10 minutes ago. But pretty much I just put my tough melee pawns right here so that the bugs cannot pass them. And then I have people shoot from behind. Like the breakaway pants? Not exactly. Although we did have those as warm-up pants on the basketball team. So not exactly those. Jane Co. in your area? Yeah, mine too. Are your pants gently used? Is my toilet seat heated? No. No, they're not latex, no. I have to try to show a picture of them, yeah. Yeah, if you want to go back a little bit, you can see, like, literally like 10 minutes ago, I dealt with an infestation. But you pretty much, you want to leave places where you can melee block. You might notice that around most doors, I make sure I'm not putting anything in a 3-tile gap. So that no matter where the infestation spawns, we can deal with them. Instead of melee block, no matter where they are. Pronounce it Jinko. Jinko pants. Janeko. Jinko. Like track pants and things. Kinda, yeah, those like swishy sounding ones. Everyone loves bug meat, so the thralls will get a mood buff from eating bug meat. So I actually removed bug meat from the paste because they were enjoying it. No. I think you said it, Jinko. All right, let's see what weapons we want, or we got here. Wow, not... Those are so much more. There's another Empire place nearby. What genes do they have? We need the cataphract stuff too. That would be great. Maybe I should just go ahead and buy one of those. I think the weapons are more important for us right now, though. The other 2 Empire places are kind of far away, but there is 2 of them. So if one of them doesn't have good weapons, we can go over to other. Oh man, he's gonna be gone a long time. Oh well. Mood low is such an interesting change. Yeah. Like to repair clothes with duct tape. Favorite pants are more tape than jeans by the end. Any prediction for the next disaster? Your bets are all incendiary mech raid. Yeah, I'm a little worried about things like that too. We haven't really ran into a ton of those in this playthrough yet. We had a few Tesseron overall. Yeah. Freezer placement. So if you're talking about this, I'll explain how this works. You can even use this under overhead mountain. But basically, if you have a door, it counts as its own room. So it counts as its own room for temperature. And because temperature in the game is a room stat and nothing else, it's not like... It doesn't matter how close you are to something that's cooling or heating. You can vent heat into this door, but you can only do it with 3 coolers before it stops working. So even under overhead mountain, you can vent up to 3 coolers into a door, even with it under overhead mountain, roofed, whatever. But you also don't want any of it touching walls or doors. So you want this like somewhere that's not touching walls or anything if you want to use this setup under overhead mountain or under a roof in general. So yeah, you can just make a door. You can put up to 3 coolers and it will just vent the heat. So if we look at the overlay, you see how it's pushing the heat in the door and the door deletes it. Why? RimWorld things. Rebel land, welcome in. You can vent into a door. Yep. Vent into a door. So you don't need to make some kind of big vented system in your mountain base or something. Doors are literally black holes for temperature. That's right. Leaving the door open to increase effectiveness? No, not that I've noticed. It can also depend on the map some. So in some maps, unroofing, if you're out in the open, can actually make it better. But it just depends on the map some too, because of how room temperature is impacted by the environment as well. But yeah, for me, more often than not, just having a closed door with 2 to 3 coolers in it. How many sets to achieve minus 273? You can make a freeze tunnel with the super cooling like that. Depending on the size of the freeze tunnel, like 15 to 22 coolers. Can you unroof a cave? Not without a mod. Yeah, overhead mountain, you can't. Not without a mod. Major break. Oh no, he's too happy. Crap. There's dark light in there, that's why. And the defeated insect hive. Ugh. Happy youngsters. Ugh. Burning passion for your work. Christ. Denture, mine screw, peg leg. Wait, you're not missing your tongue? Oh my god. We can remove his entire jaw? Well, that's going to screw up his eating. Potentially scar them, not without accidentally killing them. Yeah, let's perform surgery in here. It's fine. I'm sure Kid Jimbo's got this. Don't worry about it. Yeah, the denture, yep. Sorry to eat without a jaw. It's probably going to be pretty difficult. There we go. We've shattered his jaw. There we go. Okay. Is it convertibility and then ritual or other way around? Convertibility first, then right click on ritual, yeah. They can eat without a jaw, it's just not as efficient. But we have paste, you know? Shouldn't be that hard. The turtles and raccoon learning to perform surgery. They are. World does things to you, start being excited about jaw removal. When it comes to these thralls, that's right. That is right. Does this defeated insect hive go away? 6 days, man. Can't believe you're so happy. Go outside, stand in the toxic waste. Plus 10 for anesthetic wooziness? Some of the animals, the penalty? No, but this being a super dirty room from animals is... Can a vampire suck blood if they have dentures? I'm not sure. I'm gonna go with yes. Touch the toxic grass. Alright. Well, this is done. We now need to get this room done. We have enough for that? Nope. Bright side of life. Fireboy's back. He's back. We ransomed him. It was a close one, too. How many hours we had left? Like 9 or something? And 9 hours left. But we got him. Fireboy's back. He's not going to be as high growth tier as he should have been because he didn't learn while he was gone, but he's back. God. He just likes mining too much. We're going to have to turn him off on mining until he's unhappy again. Just stop mining. What happened to Gravy? Gravy's there. Gravy's there. Beggars seek aid. It's another genie. It's Genie Boy the sequel. I'm looking for thralls at the moment. I need people that aren't passionate about, like, anything. Getting kidnapped should be very educational. The fewer passions, the better, which is very odd. Yeah, you're lucky this time. Lucky this time. Yeah, there's Gravy. Gravy's 11 now. We're gonna have a growth moment on Versus Baby. Oh man, they might actually hit. Oh, they're gonna get top. Fireboy has become an adult. All right, Fireboy. Let's see what this has done to you. Hang on. This is very important. All right, Fireboy, you were a jogger nudist. You were taken after your old man, Kid Jimbo. All right, here we go. That sucks, man. I mean, hard worker is good, but we were really looking for those extra rolls for something like tough. But hey, he's back though, you know. He's back. He's back. Well, Fireboy. Now you get to become a vampire. Traveler's betrayed. Yeah, this is my fault. I've betrayed this person. How could I have done this? Sloan, I don't know what came over me. This wild timber wolf attacked you. I'm so sorry. My bad, I guess. Fireboy. All right, Fireboy. We should be able... You know what? Let's go ahead and use this one. Unless one of your parents has their genes ready for you. Genes are going 1.4, 1.7. Yeah, okay. So other woman has theirs, but we're going to save that for these two. All right. Fireboy. You can become fireman at 18. Fireman. And the wild animals attack the nude people. I know. I don't know. How dare you? Versus Baby has hit top tier. All right. All right, Versus Baby. Let's see. Nimble, okay. Nimble, we'll take that. And then... Yeah, let's do plants cooking. It's fine. That's fine. Yeah, that's actually good. That was Burning Passions. That's my child. He's a fireman now. He's fire teen. Fire teen. He's only 13. What, you think he's had a bar mitzvah or something? Versus girl. Almost put boy again. Fire guy. Versus girl. Right. Hey, here we go. Whoa, hey! No! Oh my god! Yeah, you're fine, Kasu. You just had friggin' frag grenades go off one tile from your head. You're fine though, walk it off. Walk it off. Alright, back to trading. Jesus Christ, friggin' pigs. They're not good as allies, they're not good as enemies. God. Hate those pigs. Let's see how much money we can get from this stuff that we brought. Friggin' pigs, man. All right. Excellent monosword. Good monosword. 2 of those. Oh, we can't quite swing those. I would like to get all that. Close. Looks like we're gonna have to be 1 short and maybe come back. What about the normal Zeus hammers instead? Yeah, we can do that. All right, that's still good. What kind of genes you guys got so I can come back if I need to? Poor cooking. All right, we got some weapons. Let's go home. Miss No Legs. Who's your favorite character? There's a lot of No Legs in there. They just don't have the name. Golden Knife. Yeah, the price on that's crazy. Either uncheck them from the map, Jin, or instantly go to war with them every time. No prisoners. Man. I can't believe they almost destroyed Kasu there. But they didn't. We're good. Excuse me, I'm trying to clear some home zone here. Alright. Exotic goods trader. Well, we have like nothing to trade you, so. It's time to dance again. When I get home, we're gonna dance. When Zamana's awake, we're gonna dance in 2.7 days. Mark your calendars. Mark your calendars. There we go. What was the exotic goods trader's name? Oh, I didn't even check that. Quicko Consortium. Fireboy is Prince Zuko from Avatar. Scar and all. Fire guy. Shattered nose. Weird name. Quicko. Quicko. Yeah, we gotta get more income. So I think we can afford to do that now too. Working on the bionic legs. We're gonna need another marine helmets. Gold is good now. I get that steel going. It's unfortunate. Is his other things, other mood boosts? Yeah. All right, let's turn this off. There we go. That way they don't get the boost from the light in there. Well, we'll turn this one off too while they're mining. We need that steel. Got some steel out here, actually quite a bit. Maybe I should just have them mine that out for now. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. Okay. Go on, Muse, welcome in. Toby, welcome in. Scan Silver. Close way to being back. Yeah, we still got some time. Half day, we might make it. Might make it back to Spoons. Zamana's room just full of weapons. Hey, funny face, look kind your mom would have told you we get stuck. No. No thank you. No, no funny faces for me, thanks. I get stuck that way after all, you know? We can mine out all the way. Going Narcissus. Narcissus. Oh, we're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. Come on. Made it. Back with the weapons. Yeah, I know. I could switch it to the normal light. We've done that a couple times. But the problem is the vampires, when they go through there, get the debuff too. I guess Zamana's asleep in there, so it's not a huge deal for them right now, but... Undignified bedroom. Yeah, it's getting worked on. Just chill out. Yeah, but it's not worked on now. I think this is where we have those weapons coming. No, that's death rest stuff. I had a spot somewhere. Oh, it was just with the other ones here. Okay. Lose some slaves. We lost almost everything yesterday. We almost lost the run. It was very, very close. Very, very close to being dead. Savannah, 24 hours left. Okay. Just get good. What happened yesterday? So basically this door was open and there's a powered turret here. So we had 100 raiders come in, but because that door was open, this turret didn't cause collision. And so instead of the raiders stopping and fighting the people here, they literally walked over the top of them, didn't get stopped. And then all 100 of them ballooned out in the base. And so completely surrounded everyone. It was a mess. We had multiple people. Well, we only had one real colonist that got kidnapped, and then we had some slaves die, and the other slaves get kidnapped. And then we also had a bunch of base stuff destroyed, but we almost lost. We had almost everyone was being carried off the map. It was pretty crazy. But yeah, it's just a dumb RimWorld mechanic. Collision is a really weird mechanic in RimWorld and how it works. And it's kind of silly that you have to manipulate it for it to work like it should always work. So, how do turrets cause collision, though? It has to be unpowered. An unpowered turret behind a door will cause collision. A powered, passable turret will undo it and make it so there's no collision. Why? RimWorld is coded that way. I don't know. Yeah, someone said there's a mod that fixes it, yeah. But I just had a door open to a powered turret on accident and almost lost the run because of it. Love to see that as a YouTube short. Yeah. What, how it works or the actual event? Maybe both. Totally forget most expensive weapon in game again. Pure money, any thoughts? Anything made out of gold is incredibly expensive. So like a legendary golden sword will be a lot of value. But yeah, I'm not sure which one ends up eking out. Yeah, I don't know. I would guess like a legendary golden long sword, but I'm not sure. Same, our gateway drug to Warhammer mods. The moment of realization when yeah. The box just has powered turrets. Do you need an unpowered one? Unpowered won't do anything if you have powered ones. Turrets in RimWorld are pretty terrible, but if you're playing on lower difficulties or they're modded, they can work just fine. So if they're working for you on the difficulty that you're playing on, you don't have to worry about anything. But when you get to the point where turrets are... If you continue in difficulty, you'll get to the point where turrets are not good for defense at all in any way. And so then you just use them to manipulate Raider AI how you want. Where are you getting your power from? 13 tox fire generators and 2 geothermals. Really hate the fire weakness of Sanguophage, yeah. you're doing the on a debug map. Get a good guess. All right. Also, golden plate armor is worth a lot. Yeah. Legendary golden plate armor. So at the moment, they just get wrecked every time. Your turrets are getting wrecked every time, or the raids? Your golden sword in real life. Yeah, yeah, it's probably not too good. In fact, even in RimWorld, they have a damage reduction modifier for gold. So things that are made out of gold, weapons that are made out of gold, have less damage. Your turrets get destroyed every time? Yeah. Yeah, turrets are kind of a waste in RimWorld unless you're on the lower difficulties, or they're modded. Said almost only turret run. Yeah, but I guarantee you that run could have been done easier or better by all the stuff that went into turrets. If they're not modded turrets, going into other things instead. Just because you can do something doesn't mean that it's good or optimal. I mean, I did a run where all my colonists were incapable of violence. It doesn't mean that was strong or optimal, right? Even some modded turrets, unless completely bonkers, aren't super good. Plays one guy. That still doesn't make it so that the turrets are better than they are. Like, that's winning despite the turrets being crap, not because the turrets are good. And like I said, unless he's using modded or something or another, there's lots of modded things that can make them better. But yeah, turrets just aren't very good. From a min-max standpoint, turrets are just not very good. No mods. Okay. Like I said, that's despite them not being good. You can do things despite it not being good and it work. Like I said, we did Incapable of Violence. I mean, I did a run where we beat the game on 5% no pause with no walls, no doors, no rooms, just out in the open, building out in the open. It doesn't mean that's good or optimal or better than not doing it. It's just, it's a possible thing, but it doesn't mean people should do that for their defense. We beat with just bows only. Yeah, like, because that was just part of the challenge, right? Yes, I'm sure I could beat a run using just turrets and one guy. I'm sure. But it doesn't get rid of the fact that turrets are terrible. Just that I could overcome the terribleness of them if I wanted to. Alright, let's grab that. Auto cannon turrets. The upkeep on them is also very counterproductive. Like, uranium turrets are very accurate and do a lot of damage, for instance, but they... a lot of centipedes. Full leadership. But the amount of uranium that you need to keep them going... so we don't have to worry about it. We can just leave it. Amount of uranium that you have to get to rearm the barrels and stuff, and the time between attacks makes them much worse than if you just literally had like a couple more pawns, right? So pawns getting shot. Yeah, you can use them as aggro targets, as collision, and you can use them to force sappers to go where you want. Or often hit one of your own pawns. Yeah, turrets follow the same friendly fire rules as anything. Which also kind of sucks, but seems like mass little turrets are better. Yeah, until one explodes and just chain react, but we literally was it the 20-year run? We had a run where we were like, all right, let's see if max raid point, 10,000 raid points can be killed by all these turrets. And we had like an entire concave of like the autocannon turrets and small turrets and everything else, the uranium slug turrets, and yeah, the mech raid just came through and just whacked it all out. Whereas if I just had colonists, we could have killed it. First kill, our first ever slug turret was doing your amazing crafter. Yeah, sounds pretty cool. The guides? Oh yeah, my pleasure. Thank you for watching. Laws are just bad, I guess. I'm not sure why people use them. Yeah. Like I was saying, I'm not trying to argue. Like, literally, the stats on turrets are terrible. Like, they just are. You can use them. You can use them despite being terrible. You can get things done with them despite. But that's despite, not because they're good. Remember how we become a tower defense? Yeah, so turrets actually were pretty decent early on in RimWorld, and they just kept getting nerfed. Turrets were actually pretty decent in like the beta and the alpha, and they were still okay in 1.0, but they were already not great at that stage. They've had their damage reduced, they've had their accuracy reduced, their cooldown warm-up time is worse than it originally was when they were first implemented. And the reason why is people were building things like that for like tower defense, and I guess the developers didn't like that sort of thing. Now 1.4 is the first time we've seen a turret buff in like 9 years. It's the first time turrets have been buffed instead of nerfed in like 9 years. So yeah, if you're playing on Igor, they're good. Turns out if turrets do double damage, they turn out to be pretty good. At the moment, not a fully vanilla max implants, top gear, pawn, 32,000 silverish, Windows side powers. In the alpha, they were basically like replacements for colonists. Yeah, like the very early game, they were really strong, and they just kept getting nerfed over and over and over and over. Yeah, charge lances have also been nerfed so much over the years. It's hard for them to not... I think it's hard for them to buff charge lances back to where they were, because it makes lancer mechs such a friggin' pain, but... On a tower defense game in RimWorld, that'd be kind of fun, yeah. I don't know if there is anything like that, but that would be fun. I like tower defense games. It's so hard to play RimWorld correctly sometimes, not do the easy kill boxes. There's no correct way to play RimWorld. It's whatever you have fun with. Don't let people on Reddit tell you otherwise, or people in the RimWorld Discord. Just literally do whatever you want. That's what I've said too. So there's a couple of things they could do if they wanted to make it so that the lancer guns were better for the colonists and not worry about it being overpowered for enemies. So a few of the things they could do, one, they could make it so, for anyone that doesn't know, mechs always have normal quality of their weapon. So they could make it so that the upgrade above normal is just a bigger boost than other weapons. They could do that. Or they can make it so lancers, so there's a different charge sniper. Leave lancers as a lancer item, as a mech item, and then make a charge sniper or something. Yeah, lancers are really crazy in the old days. Yeah, make lancer scale with the quality harder. Yep, that seems like it would be a relatively easy change, right? Right, make cape do until we have X. I forgot we didn't set this back up. One, go like 60, I guess. Normal, turn off. There's things they could do. I don't know if they ever will, but there's definitely ways to fix it. What else? Button down shirts. Pants. Formal shirts. Kid parka. All right, it's one. Let's get all this set back up. 60, normal. Turn off human leather. Put the radius down. Turn off one. 60-ish is fine. I usually don't do 60, but I'm trying to maintain some tradability here. 160-ish. All right, that should be good enough to get that stuff going again. Also lower the accuracy of lancers. Lancers already don't have great accuracy. I was kind of surprised. We were so before the mechanics were run, we did a stream where I loaded up dev mode and we were looking at all the mechs and their accuracies and their damage and all kinds of stuff like that. And it was shocking how bad mech lancer accuracy actually is. It doesn't feel that bad. And that's probably because you remember when a lancer bullseye someone, right? There actually is not actually very good. Message. Oh yeah. I ended up playing about 2 hours last night on the other channel. What's better for choke point kill boxes to channel raiders, pillars, or barricades? Did you ask that on YouTube? Because if so, I answered that on YouTube when you asked. I took like 5 minutes explaining it. Did you ask that on YouTube and then just not stick around for the answer? Ganuku, thank you for the brand new sub. And Mesukyo, thank you for the brand new sub also. Thank you, Gun. Thank you, Mess. But I think it was you because you literally asked pillars and not columns, so it makes me think it was you. Probably missed it in the commercial. You can always click back on the YouTube live to get the answer if you want, but also AMA. Yeah, the short answer is columns early game and barricades late game. I'd find it on YouTube. That's the short answer. There's a reason behind it. I explained the reason behind each one, but the short answer is use columns early game. And switch to as high HP barricades as you can get later. Fully made high-tech weapon could be super bad too. Yeah. So there's ways that they could change it if they wanted to, for sure. The question is, do the developers want to change it? But yeah, for anyone that doesn't know, I have had other Twitch channels that I will do like test streams on, test equipment, test things like that. But I finally made one to do some, if I have any like extra time on off hours or whatever, just get on and chill and play whatever I want. And so last night I got on that channel and I streamed a replay. I haven't played Elden Ring in 2 years, so I load up Elden Ring. I'm doing one of those, and it's surprising how quickly you can start remembering stuff even from 2 years ago. Like, if you had asked me questions about Elden Ring, I would have probably not remembered a lot of it. And then I got in there and I was like, oh yeah, this is how you play. What's the other channel? It's... There it is. Why don't I use the first channel? Because it will make it so that I have less income for my family. Marshmellers, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Thank you, Marshmellers. Very much appreciated. Are you going to stream Elden Ring DLC when it comes out? Yeah. So why don't I stream everything on the main channel? So it's because my entire family's livelihood is based on CCV. CCV is concurrent viewer count. Not only do I get ad revenue and stuff like that from CCV, but I get all my sponsorships are based on CCV. All my bounties are based on CCV. When I play something other than RimWorld that gets about 400 viewers, like Total War, it cuts my income down for that day by 1/5, but that also echoes into other things. So sponsors and Twitch themselves use that to pay me less for other things. So let's say I average 1,000 with RimWorld, right? 1,000 with RimWorld, and let's just say that that's all I did. That's all I did every day. It was just 1,000 with RimWorld. And let's just say a sponsor is like, all right, we're going to sponsor you to do a stream for $1,000. It's just made up, right? Okay. Well, if instead that week I had played Total War for half of the week, and so that pulled my concurrent viewership down to like 500, they're not going to give me $500 for the stream. They're going to give me like 200. It's exponential. So pretty much... What? My aunt? Pretty much the reason why is CCV is where I get all of my income from. And anything that lowers the overall CCV on this channel is going to hit income exponentially. And so if I play something out of hours even, and a game that I don't normally stream, and a busy category, where instead of averaging 1,000 people, I'm going to have 180, I will make like 5 or 10% of income for that week instead. It's crazy. That's why a lot of the big streamers also have a side channel. Like Ko, for instance, last year made a side channel because of the same thing. His main channel averages like 10,000 people. But when he would play in the evenings of whatever he wanted, he only averaged like 4,000. And so he made a second channel because sponsors, advertisers, Twitch, everyone will use that CCV. Co has a good... Does he? He has a video that... Is it basically explain the same thing? CCP? No, CCV. Yeah, some people do it for extra emote slots as well, yeah, but... Chili. Strain close. Oh, right. Fire guy. Yeah, I didn't know that Co had a video that basically says the same thing, but yeah, it's just one of those things. So I made a second channel to do that sort of stuff on if I ever have the extra time to do it. So last night I played for 2 hours and things came back pretty quickly. Like 2 years of rust. I'm sure some boss fights are going to be like the first time again, but I was able to kill the tree sentinel right out of the entrance on only the second try. That felt pretty good. Definitely took me longer than 2 tries my very first time playing the game back when it first came out, but they call it, yeah, they don't call it CVC. I don't know why they call it CCV. They abbreviate con and current and viewer. Yeah, I don't know why. Second channel. This is the second channel I made last night. The name was Modwife's idea. I like the name. Concurrent viewers, yeah. Concurrent viewer count. No Walls Run, did you ever think that the question, is blank a wall, would forever follow you after? No, but the thing is, I know it's going to be replaced someday. So the is blank a wall is an echo of our bugs turned off. And our bugs turned off was said every run hundreds of times for ages and ages and ages. And now it's not really said as much anymore, right? So I'm sure at some point, this blank a wall will be replaced with something else. We'll see though. It's not the after hours one. No, we changed it. I think CVC would make more sense too, but that's what they call it, CCV. You like that channel name better? Yeah. After hours. I don't know. I'll let you know. We gotta fix this too. I do have that channel too, Adam After Hours, yeah. But it might give the wrong impression. Rimbers. We just killed our ant. 650 million silver per colony. So you could technically get up to 3.1 billion with mixed colonies, but it wouldn't be on the same map. I'll never let this blank a wall die. Might give the right impression too. Yeah, I don't know. I have both channels just in case. Shotgun box is extremely strong. You can literally do every raid in the game with this other than breachers. We got a few downed enemies too. Yeah, we'll finally fix this. Just let it burn. I'll get it fixed. So explosive are scared with explosive imps. You can just kill them fast enough. Yeah. Hopefully. But you can also double and triple it up. Make it even better. Alright, what do we get? Pessimist, nice. Weird seeing a pessimist being like, yes, yeah. Excellent. Brawler, good. I can give you a ranged weapon. Great. Unwaveringly loyal will keep you for the Empire then. Okay. Backward away. Pause bugs. CCV channel concurrent viewers, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's become... It might have been that and has changed. Like someone else said, people were saying CCV count for a while and then stopped saying the count. So I don't know. I don't know where the origins are, but in most of the emails of sponsors, they will call it concurrent viewership, and then they will abbreviate it CCV later, even in the contract. So yeah, whatever. We all know what it just means, average viewers, regardless. But oh, we're good. Empire does with all those pawns. Good question. Granny summon. Alright, Zed. Wait, was the quote used? Oh, there we go.
If you ever see an old lady in the woods, don't ask questions, just kill her.
Play Stellaris, the most. It's been forever since I played Stellaris. Hey, you're letting the donkeys out. Right, animatry. Where's better to watch to support me? Watch on whichever is best for you. If you're trying to make it so that watch time is like, if you're trying to do everything you can to support for free sort of thing, then watching on whichever one you like and then lurking at the other on another tab helps the most. That way you're kind of double dipping viewership for me. But I get more off of Twitch live streaming, and I get more off YouTube VODs. So if you're just literally trying to, you only want to go to one, and you're trying to get me the most, then it would be watch live on Twitch, watch VODs on YouTube. But again, it's whatever you like best. It's completely fine. Imagery death. Yeah, unfortunately, it's going to hit us too, and we're not super happy at the moment. Oh, wait. That wasn't... That was Session that summoned that, not Zed. Zed, you can do another one, yeah. Whoops. Sorry about that. Alright, yeah, we're gonna get this fixed finally. There's a guy above me. Yeah, I saw the Z, and apparently I thought the S was a Z. I have no idea. I just scrolled up looking for a quote and I saw one, so. Twitch, put the YouTube live stream on your phone. Thank you, yeah, that really does help out a lot. Yeah, whoops. Oh, and there was one, the Tet one.
Oh, it's very juicy in here.
What was I playing during that one? Resident Evil, yeah, that makes sense. Forced approach. All right. We can start working on other girls' honor. Possibly. Other woman, sorry. She grew up. She grew up. All right, this could be a little trickier than it was the last few times. But we'll take the thralls up here. I'll go up. And then if it's something crazy, we'll just leave. Nee. Gun wolf warrior. They grow up so fast. Yeah. I'm biologically 18, chronologically 71. She's biologically 17 and chronologically 10. Don't look into that too much, alright? It's not as bad as it sounds. For some reason. You have a peg leg, right? Right. In RimWorlds. RimWorlds. Cardiath, I'm a little worried that you're going to be too slow to help out with this as much as I would like. But we shall see. In RimWorlds. We got some dance parties to do after this, so. Medical emergency. What's wrong with you? Extreme blood loss. Ah, you'll probably be fine. I'm not worried about it. That is a little scary. Hey, nice. That's cataphract armor. Putting in some real heavy lifting. Flee? Oh no. Who's gonna tell the chili peppers? Let's see. Body purist. Oh man, we can make you real unhappy. All right. Excellent, excellent. Come with me, sir. Come with me. Yeah, slaves do pretty well, huh? Two of them are pretty good at shooting. One of them's really good. Major break risk on Zamana. What's going on, Zamana? Oh, you're right. You're very sensitive. Rebuff by Muffin Girl. You leave Jimbo's wife alone. Bloodfeeder died. What? They were a rival Bloodfeeder. They were your friend? Zamana, you're going back to death rest. Back to death rest. But I just woke up. I don't care. Oh, right. Death rest noise. Death rest noise. See ya. All right. Other woman. Way to go. Way to go. We're not deconstruct. We will. We're eventually, like we did over here as well. So, yeah, we will if or when we need to. Sounds like a fun name for a colonist. Major break risk. It's their title. Major break risk. Sleep it off, Zamana. Your casket. What's going on with you? Bloodfeeder died, yeah. You're also friends with him. Anima Scream. Maybe we should take care of this. Depends on where the next anima tree spawns, I guess. Disconnect from last epoch. Well, I've been playing that a lot too. I think I'm going to try out 1.0 on Monday for a little bit with her, as long as I have some time. What do we need for my ceremony? Room impressiveness almost there. We need 2 drapes and 2 more columns. Okay. Who's on cooking these days? Muffin Girl. Muffin Girl, you're getting some lovin'? Alright, well, you're done with that, so start chopping people up. Get to 60 days smoothly. And blasted some yourself. Server's still getting a lot better. Yeah, she said yesterday she didn't get any disconnects at all. Is spamming marble art the best method for room quality? So the first thing is, one of the easiest ways to make a room more impressive is size. So you can hit the size threshold. And the next thing is to have some kind of flooring, even if it's like concrete. And then the next thing is to put statues in it, yep. So size, floor, statues, basically. Hold snap. Again. Yeah. People getting so upset that the servers were unstable on launch day. It's like, it's your first time. It's your first time. Especially with a smaller, I mean, even like Blizzard has that problem, right? So having a small developer not realize they're going to have so many concurrent players or whatever. Or maybe not even have the money to have extra servers, you know? It's like... Smooth out the floor and amount of base, it jumps very impressive. Yeah. Space is an easy one to do. Make room size matter less. Just hate pawns have unworldly expectations for their bedrooms. Yeah, that's your first mistake, using bedrooms. No. Apartment so strange. Please put up some random cloth drapes and build me more pillows. Is that not how you decorate your home? All right, which one of you are we going to want first? Light appears to be really easy to make unhappy. And having another planter would be nice, and they're good at shooting. So you are a prime candidate. Although they're almost ready. So I think we just go ahead and convert. There we go. And this one is the brawler, so giving them a ranged weapon is going to keep them pretty unhappy too. So we'll go ahead and enslave you. And when there was 150,000 users and it just kept getting worse, peak went up 250,000. Sculptor healing, restore blood loss. Players went in 1 7 seconds from death. I think, if I remember right, I think so. I believe so. So I think we've used that to save someone before, actually. A similar situation. Lurking both streams. Twitch gets an ad break. Yeah, a lot of people mention that too. Like, they'll have both streams up, and then when Twitch hits an ad, they'll just switch over to YouTube. And then when YouTube switches to an ad, they'll switch over to Twitch. That's it. That's a really good idea, actually. All right, let's get some drapes here. Yeah, it's kind of a nice thing if someone's dual streaming. Just don't have to worry about the ads. Don't tell anyone we're doing it. I don't think they can do anything about it. Yeah, the medical cycle. Yeah. All injuries, infections, and illness with the medical cycle. So if that's the one you used, you should be good. What does it usually take to finish a playthrough? It's very different. So I recently did a 5% no pause vanilla run, and we launched the ship in under 7 hours. But I was trying to do that. A typical run for me, that's just, if I was just doing a standard non-themed run and not trying anything crazy, just 5% no pause and just kind of standard, I usually finish it in like 4 or 5 in-game years. Big themed runs like this usually take a long time. Like this one's almost at 10 years in. Anonymous, I don't know who you are. Been watching for years, appreciate the work. Anonymous, thank you for the $50 donation. I don't know who you are, but I appreciate it. You don't have to tell me if you don't want to. Sometimes people accidentally do the anonymous one, and other times they just don't want to say who it is. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know who you are, but I appreciate it. Thank you for the support. Thanks, Anonymous. Watching for years. It was you. Was it really? Because I see that it was me smiley thing about so many things. I made this. It was me. That was my gift subs. Regardless who it was, thank you. In the age of cloud. Yeah, like I said, it also depends. Like, I can understand being pretty annoyed with someone like Blizzard or someone, right? They basically have infinite money to have as many servers, temporary servers as possible when things come out. But then when it's like an indie dev small company or whatever, their last game had like peak players of 5,000 or something, if they've even had a previous game, and then they come out with a game and suddenly there's 500,000 people trying to play it, which is a great problem to have, but there's no way they could have, might not even have the initial funds at all. Funds might not even cleared. Talking about Hell Divers 2? No, I wasn't talking about that, but that's also a recent one that has, I haven't looked into it, but I know people have been talking about they having that one too. Yeah, this one is a small, we're talking about Last Epoch. Small developer with their first game. Like, how are they going to know? And then suddenly people are like leaving reviews like, I'm refunding this because I can't log in. It's like, just wait a couple days. Like, it'll be all right. It's all right. Yeah, I had no idea about Helldivers. I just know people mentioned it in the chat, but I was talking about Last Epoch. Runil, thank you for the brand new Twitch Prime sub. Thank you, Runil, for shooting. Can we use that here? There's also offline mode. Yeah, my wife just played around on offline mode when the servers were bad, and then made a different kind of character when the servers were back up, and yeah. She's not like competing with anyone, so she had no reason to rush things anyway, so she was all good with it. Still have this the cold snap. Last time. Do we need to do a raid again soon? Kits, you're the 5 gift subs. Thank you, Kits. Also very much appreciated. I feel like I'm saying that a lot today. But I do. I appreciate it. Thank you again. Livestream. Oh, yeah, I already read that one. We might want to go ahead and do one of these anyway. I don't know. We have these to get moved over. Maybe I should wait on that. All right. So room impressiveness just needs to be a little bit higher, which is kind of crazy. I don't have anyone that's good at arts. I could buy a sculpture while we're out. We could go trade with the pigs, look for... I need to get the gene thing going. I don't know. But yeah, and again, I'm not like a developer or anyone behind the scenes or something, but it's always crazy to me when that happens, like with Last Epoch. We're like, game sucks because I can't play it. Turn off MMOs and such. Other servers are defunct. Gambling wrapped in another name. With EA. Pay to win mechanics in some of them. For me, I just hope every game that comes out is an awesome game, and if it's not, I have plenty of other things to play. Like, I'm not going to be running out of things to play, you know? I think there was some statistic, I don't know how true it is, because most statistics are made up. I think 72% of all statistics are made up on the spot. But there was something I saw that said, like, the amount of games released in the last 2 years, if you include all indie games, there are more games that were released in the last 2 years than all years before that combined. They don't doubt. Especially with like AI stuff, making it easier to use assets and get assets and do some other thing. But hey, stop that. That sounded made up. Source, I made it up. Yeah, I don't know how true that is, but there's so many. Yeah, and there's a lot of bad games. There's also a lot of good games. You know that back in day was a Wednesday. Wednesday's not real. Don't you know about last Thursdayism? And the AA and lesser games. Yeah. Prove my point literally, yeah. Alright. I need to split the recording for the editor. They started editing on Friday. There we go. Recording has been split. But yeah, I obviously hope that all games are good and successful, but I have an infinite amount of good games to play. Well, it's also one of those funny things where I see people are like, man, I have nothing to play. And it's like, well, what kind of games do you like to play? And they name like 5 AAA games. It's like, yeah, play this shooter and this shooter, and you know, I finished off God of War, and just nothing to play. It's like, all right, yeah, there's no good games. You're right. Which is different than like choice paralysis, I guess. But I think I'm just gonna take nothing to play. There are some people that just like won't play indie games, won't even look at them. I could use those to take out the centipedes, but this isn't really hurting us, so I don't know. Help with newer CPUs, still rocking 8700. My RimWorld performance is definitely better on this computer than it was on the previous, but I have a pretty crazy machine at the moment. Do I want to just go ahead and kill these? Do I want to save them for the next raid, or do I want to launch them at the centipedes? I don't know. I guess I'll just save them for now. We got plenty to do in here, so... we'll just save them for now. We got things to mine. We got things to build. Requesting workers. One colonist for 7 days. That's not too bad. Awful arts. Strong melee damage. Cold super tolerant. To honor. Our new PC and our old laptop can run a 4x speed. Stop colonies in the late game. You were able to run 4x speed and you almost cried. Or you did cry. Bug landmine, yeah. Your statistics teacher taught you never trust a statistic you haven't. Yeah. But it doesn't surprise me. And I guess the point of what I was saying in general is there's so many good games nowadays. There's just lots and lots. You don't limit yourself to only like AAA stuff. It's like when people were saying, like, when we were looking forward to like Darkest 2 release, and people were like, what if Darkest Dungeon 2 isn't good, or what if you don't like it? And I'm like, well, that'd be unfortunate, but oh well. Like, I have infinite things to play. What'd you miss after you got Fireboy back? Not too much, actually. Today's been pretty smooth so far. I said that yesterday too before we almost lost, but it's like, yeah, that'll suck. I'll be a little bit disappointed, but I just won't play it. I have plenty of other things to play. That's kind of my sentiment about games. We were trying to fix this. Apparently, we don't need the geothermals right now. We have enough power without them. So it's not like super crazy urgent. We have to get the impressiveness of this room up. I could start training my character's arts. Might be a good idea. Also, we can mine out that steel now. Yeah, we'll start training the art, I guess. Am I the best one at arts? Yeah, with a 3. Oh boy. Alright, make large sculpture. Do forever. Drop on the ground. We're just going to make it out of steel, and then I'll just deconstruct it afterwards. So, we'll do that. We'll start making those. And got the scans available still. Okay. Don't forget we have quadruple A. Yeah, I saw that too. Oh, okay, let's have you cook while Muffin Girl is unconscious. Sorry, donkeys. Around when it got released, was that bad? I like Darkest Dungeon 2 overall. There were some things in it that I enjoyed way more than Darkest Dungeon 1, surprisingly. The animations in it are super awesome. I really love the animation. I was a little worried that I wouldn't. I like the graphic style of both games. I also really like the token system. The token system actually opened up a lot of strategy that I didn't really think about when they first announced it. But I think the problem is it doesn't have as long or as much longevity as Darkest Dungeon 1. Like, they wanted it to be a roguelike, and it is, but it's kind of nice being able to play it in those like munchable chunks, those like bite-sized bits. But it feels like once you've done those parts of it, it doesn't feel like, for me at least, they just want to do those again, right? Because it isn't like the culmination of a long journey like it's supposed to feel like. So you don't get as attached to the characters. These characters are named in that one, like they are the characters. They're not just another highwayman. But you don't get as attached to them because you know them for a couple hours, right? Like, you can do a run of Darkest Dungeon 2 in a couple hours. One of the chapters in a couple hours. And that might be the only time you use that one character. So you don't really get these. Now, there are ways to use them in the next chapter and keep going, but it's even all the chapters combined is like a very small amount. Anyway, I like Darkest Dungeon 2 altogether. And there are parts of it that I do like better than the first one, but I don't think they captured the whole lightning in a bottle thing that they did in the first game again. And to be fair, it's super hard to do that. That's what I'm wondering about with like Silk Song and Hades 2. Like, I really loved Hollow Knight. Really loved Hades. We'll see how the sequels of both of those go. The quadruple A thing. You were just having the same conversation in Discord? Really? Yeah, that's interesting. I hadn't seen that yet. Alright, a new slave. So this one is a brawler. Let's go ahead and give them a gun immediately. Hang on, hang on. Oh, you don't have arms. Why can't you hold this gun? Alright. I'll mine screw. Move tongue. Install a wooden hand for now. I should at least allow you to hold a gun. Oh, RimWorlds. Yeah. What do we got next? Wait, were they already in? They were another slave, so whatever. Alright. Duct tape the gun onto them. God. An actual unarmed pawn. And then just strip down to the nude. Let's put some tainted clothing on them. Try to make them as unhappy as possible. Good, good. Capable of manipulation. Yeah, I understand. Lay down. Alright. Slept in the cold. Indoor lights. What? Oh, that's the... Yeah, the sun lamps. More than the first one, because doing a few hour runs here and there feels more fun to you. It's a fun game. It's a good game. But I just don't think it has the longevity of the first one. But I don't necessarily think they made a mistake making it a rogue light like they did. And like I said, it has a lot of good things to it, but I just don't feel like it's as much of a standout title as far in its genre sort of thing. He's a leg away from being a blood bag, yeah. Some people are going to like it better, right? Just depends on, like you said, if you want to do short roguelike run or not, but yeah. It's fine. And I'm sure I'll play it some more too. Or how they're going to pull the trigger. Eggs. Wow, we're back up to 4 thralls. We will be. Until there's some more DLCs, then buy a bundle. I failed. I can't understand why we would have failed that operation. In this room. It's a mystery, honestly. Oh, are the pigs gonna wake up the bugs? I need to check. You know what? I need to go trade that for better stuff. Where are you, pigs? How? I should have watched how they did that. Oh, I need a death rest. Okay. You do the operation instead. It's the most clean and clear run possible. Don't know how he would have failed that. Challenge possibly after the god pawns become to fruition. Each pawn from each of your famous runs. A dwarf, a melee god, a mechanitor. And then that is kind of interesting, yeah. Oh my god. We're gonna kill him. Maybe we should wait. It might be worth the extra mood on them to put them in the hospital bed. We haven't been doing it because they get extra mood from being in there, but maybe we make an exception this time. You know? Before we kill them. Third time's the charm, don't you know? Yeah, that would be kind of interesting, though, having a character from all of our runs do a run together. We could use prepare carefully or something like that to literally remake the character. That'd be weird, yeah. It'd be a weird one. Probably be pretty strong, though. Alright. Third time's the charm. Don't kill him. Don't kill them. The all-star team run. So we have someone that's blind, someone that's incapable of violence, a vampire, a mechanitor, a melee god, someone that can only use bows, cantaloupe, Jimbo's the Sanguophage, yeah. Yeah, I have to have cantaloupe. Sure. All the sacker from mules. I don't think my computer could handle that many pawns. Someone who isn't a wall. It's interesting. I don't remember a single individual character from the No Walls run. That was one of the craziest runs, the Impossible Challenge Run, and I don't remember a single individual character from it. It wasn't really a story playthrough, but still. Got an infection. How could this have happened? The kid that created the peace ritual. Please. I profaned the ritual. Remember wolves? I remember the friggin' dogs at the bottom left of the map. Golden retrievers. Spearmint. Yeah, that would be a good one to bring in. Spearmint was from the first Biotech run. All right. Then we have some dwarf babies. Yeah. Like Mortar Baby, yeah. All right, a wooden hand, mine screw, remove tongue. All right, I think they're pretty unhappy now. Oh god, all of them super bigoted against each other would be terrible. An MTV All-Star or a Real World run. Was Mortar Baby from the No Walls run? I can't remember. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe. Floor Baby was dwarves, I think. I don't know. Been so many runs over the years. Alright, hopefully they survive. What traits would be the best for Tortured Artist? So if you want to use your Tortured Artist to make, you know, for their creative inspirations, then you want them to be good at either crafting or construction. So having that in mind, what traits would you want on your tortured artist? Well, you'd want them to break down more often so that they have more of a chance to get that creative inspiration. So a like depressive body purist tortured artist who you cram prosthetics in or something, or bionics in, that breaks down and then makes a legendary weapon every time they break down, pretty much, would be pretty good. But yeah, you basically want, if you're using the tortured artist, trying to get creative inspirations, you want to try to make them break down. Probably major breakdowns and not extreme, I would guess. Was Floor Baby the first RimWorld baby? I think so. Just threw it on the floor. 11 highs or a res serum? I think we take that. Like, no one's dead yet, but... how long do we have to accept that? 7 days. All right, so let's wait till I'm up from death rest, and then we'll accept it. We'll kill those bugs. Kill her and give them drugs. Makes them break down more too. Yeah. They changed it so that Gourmand and Pyro breakdowns don't cause the creative inspiration anymore. So used to, those were the answers, but not anymore. Hey, have I made any art yet? Not yet. Oh god, yeah, the windsock guy. The death resting vampire laying in the yard from the No Walls run, yeah. People kept coming in, it's like, what? Who's that? What is that out there? Oh yeah, don't worry about them. Let's go on Hatter, welcome in. So when my death rest is over, we'll accept that infestation. And then we'll do the events, the join events, hopefully join events. And we need to do a raid before too long. We need to get a few more melee weapons. Looks like at least 4. And then I think we're ready to start expanding a bit. Getting ready for the royalty ending slowly but surely. Hey, what's going on with the bionics here? What are we missing? He's doing other stuff, yeah. Still getting that cleaned out. Gotcha. That's fine. Any plans on doing another Wealth Independent run? I wouldn't mind doing that sometime too. We never did one against, we never finished one against Cassandra, so that would be interesting. I also wouldn't be opposed to trying out the No Walls against Cassandra, which would be much harder. Yeah. I don't know, there's lots of runs. Lots and lots of runs. Trying to finish up some Biotech specific themed ones, just in case we get a new DLC. I probably won't be coming back to completely Biotech themed runs quite some time if we get a new DLC. Another No Walls run. Yeah, it would be really tough against Cassandra. Really, really tough. Because as crazy as that run was, Randy did go to sleep for about 40 days at one stage. And it was relatively early, so we were able to rush to assault rifles. Cassandra would have attacked us, you know, somewhere between 4 and 10 times. He's confirmed it. Archaeology with multiplayer. Psychic Soothe. Go away, Psychic Soothe. Crap. Hey, I need you to go stand in here. Maybe keep the amateur this time. Yeah. Well, Storyteller and Cassandra at the same time. Wealth Storyteller? Which one? Are you mean Wealth Independent in Cassandra? Yeah, Wealth Independent is not a storyteller. It's just a game mode. Speculation on the next DLC. There's only 2 things we can kind of think of when we're speculating about the DLC, honestly. One is, what what could they add to the game that would tell natural stories? And the second is, what was in the Kickstarter that they never end up fleshing out completely? Main thing from the Kickstarter that they haven't fleshed out completely is archaeology stuff, so that's very much a possibility. As far as storylines, who knows? Factions, government, relationship being fleshed out, I'm not sure. Am I at raid cap this run? No, we're still not at raid cap. We're getting pretty close now, but we are not quite there. Inversion. We're gonna do this before they're out this time. Body purist, excellent, excellent. I'll mine screw. Remove tongue. That should be a good start. God, I hope it doesn't start with an M or a W. I hope not. Oil hats, block, psychic soothes. They should. I've never used them for that, but they should. If we ever find any. So weird wanting the psychic soothe to go away. Vanilla outposts, or DLC version outposts would be nice, yeah. Wish they make personalities and relationships a bit more. That would be nice. Drop raid, everyone in. Muffin girl. What? Oh my god, they collapsed the roof. They collapsed the cave roof on her. What do they have? Whatever, we can rebuild that stuff. God, I hate that spot. The bugs are there. We're gonna have to go this way. Lucky she's a vampire. That's crazy that they blocked this and their drop pods pushed her into a corner. Oh, she was stuck. Yeah, luckily she had enough blood to long jump out. That would have sucked. So that was a center drop on head of Muffin Girl. And I don't even know. Yeah, it was just bad luck. Just bad luck. So the center drop was on top of her, but she was close enough to overhead mountain that one of them fell through the overhead mountain roof and brought some of the roof down with her. All right, they're gonna wake up the bugs most likely. Doors, killer, exploit. Self rarely use that tactic, is it? I guess it's an exploit. Yeah, it's whatever you want to call it. Cheese, exploit, clever use of game mechanics. Use it or don't, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter to me. Mainly good for mountain bases, so you don't have to buy or make some crazy. You still can't equip that. I'm gonna have to actually replace your arms. Yeah, they're not waking the bugs, really. Wow. At least she didn't get crushed. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, there we go. That's what typically happens. Does percentage not matter on weapons? No, it does not. Percentage on weapons is only value. Marksman can buff casters. Not that I know, but I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure. I haven't tested that. Does Marksman can affect the shooting specialist that's using it? From what I understand, it affects the person that's using it and allies in radius, but I'm not sure if it affects those other things or not. All right, what's going on up here again? Unwavering, right? Not yet converted. You are converted, and we got the mind screw. We just need the tongue removed. Okay. Yeah, it seems like when bugs spawn there, they just wake them up as they move or as they leave, not when they arrive. We might want to tighten that area up. I'm not sure. Okay. Enslave. We're gonna have to give them arms. Make sec arm, 2 of those. Okay. Got a lot of crafting to do. We don't have another person that's good at crafting that's a vampire, do we? No, the slave can actually get better at it. The Zamana can get better at it too, but they have a lot they're already doing. That's gonna take forever. And maybe I should have arrested that little genie kid. Why don't you use melee doors kill box? Because I'm not using the exploit for it. I just cheat again. I mean, I can just use melee door corner punch and just kill everything with these without ever taking any damage, but just prefer not to. Throne room is a Factorio tribute room. I don't know what that means because I haven't played Factorio. Same reason I usually don't use like the where's the mana? I don't use like singularity, for instance, just personal preference. I don't care. Use whatever exploits or whatever you want. Just typically don't. The floor looks like the belts. Oh, okay. A conveyor belts instead of bone. I can see that. I get so many ticks per second. What performance mods do I have? I don't have any performance mods. How do I get so many ticks per second? Because I have basically the best computer you can play RimWorld on. That's the only thing. I'm very fortunate that I have such a crazy computer now. That's the only thing I'm doing. And you can check out my computer if you want. AdamVersusEverything.com. There's an equipment button, or you could just go to AdamVersusEverything.com/equipment if you want. But yeah, just fortunate that I have a really good computer. What? There was components there the whole time? Fusion, before we enslaved them. Nope, not using any performance mods. AMD 3D chips look nice. You've always been Intel so far. I've used both, yeah. Yeah, not having 300 plus mods also helps, for sure. How do you get more traders to appear? You can't without a mod. So basically, each of the storytellers has an average amount of traders they send per year. And you can't impact that in any other way other than having mods if you want. No. Interesting, that's come up 2 days in a row, but no. Where are you? Doing things like limiting work orders to a space help? Yes. There are certain things you can do. So you can have a smaller map. You can have less pawns. You can have less animals. You can use some performance mods that can help a little bit. You can set your bill radius to less than 50. The lower the better. Those are the major ones you can do. Use a mod called trading options to increase it. Yeah, I'm a second channel. What is that called? If you're talking about the Twitch channel, I have a second channel on Twitch that I'm doing some random stuff on. That is Adam Incognito. Adam Incognito. I have several actual other channels on Twitch, but that's the newer one that I'm doing some hours of Elden Ring some nights on. On YouTube, my other channel is Adam versus Archive, but I just put random crap over there that I find on old hard drives and things. I think I just uploaded a story playthrough of Dishonored over there. Which one was the unwavering one? Camba, okay. I'm not gonna give them any gold this time though. Camba. Okay. Like Cuban leather corsets. Oh, I got you. Why a new channel? Because anything that super lowers CCV for my main channel hurts my income, not just for that stream or that day, but literally for the entire month. We had the conversation about that maybe like 30 minutes ago. You can always go back and try to find it if you want super details, but the short of it is, if you're doing something, if you have a pretty decent sized channel and you're doing something in off hours on a game, on an off game, you know, whatever, you should probably do it on a different channel because it's going to absolutely wreck your income. So, for instance, I have a bounty to do at the end of stream today. Had I played the, let's say I did that not on the second channel earlier in this week, my CCV would be lower, and so they would offer me less for the bounty for today, even though I would have the same numbers for the bounty, just because earlier in the week I had less people. So, unfortunately, that's just how it works. Unless you talking ad nauseum about Elden Ring lore the other day. Yeah. So if you want more details on it, yeah, you can click back if you want. But the short of it is, anything that lowers my average viewer count across a week or a month, like substantially, is, or lowers my income, my family's income exponentially, unfortunately. Live server in the room. Which YouTube work better for me? So watch wherever's best for you. If you want to watch on one and lurk on the other, that helps the most. And you can even, when an ad plays on one, you can switch over to the tab of the other one, right? But if you're talking about like only one, which one does better? It's Twitch for live stream and YouTube for VODs, basically. What's today's bounty? Today's bounty is a bounty game I haven't heard of, and I don't remember the name of it, so. Some kind of medieval game of some sort. I don't remember. I'll check at the end of the stream, obviously. On YouTube originally. Yeah, I always tell people whatever's best for you. Like, watch wherever. Because honestly, at the end of the day, it's like whatever like people enjoy, they're gonna come back and continue watching or whatever, participating from that spot. So, right, what do we have? Bionic leg. Yeah, I would love to get another crafter. Are any of the new kids being raised to be crafters? Not really. I mean, they're industrious, so if they roll crafting passion, they get up pretty quickly too. Maybe we should keep an eye. Yeah, we should keep an eye on crafting trainers. Definitely. All right, we can finally run this through here. That'll help a little bit. Finding this chronological age is 1449. Looks like that channel should be and things to care about. Yeah, it's just the nature of it. A lot of big channels do the same thing on Twitch. We were talking about CoCarnage, who is a big variety streamer on Twitch. He made a second channel last year for the same reason, because his main channel averages like 10,000 people, but then he would get on most nights and play just like EverQuest or something for a couple hours, and so his sponsors would use that to short him on deals, even on like primetime deals, right? And so he made a separate channel to just play wherever he wants on that one. Yeah, like I think a lot of people do it. All right, finally getting this changed. Workbench and Stonecutter, yeah, they give reduced cleanliness, yeah. I think even the smelter does. It's usually not enough to matter, especially if the room's large. Invasion. Thank you. I almost called you Jones to Johns. I do appreciate it. Oh. I wish shelves would remember what was on them too. That's all. It's pretty friggin' annoying. Here are your raw video files. Let's say a 6-hour session. 6 hour of 4K using AV1. I'll just check. 6 hour 4K 60 AV1. All right, it's loading. One sec. Sal, thank you for the $50 donation. Just want to give you a small $50 is small. Small thank you for the entertainment and content. Thank you, Sal. Very much appreciated. It doesn't feel small to me. 50 bucks is actually still quite a bit for my family. We're not like rich or anything, right? Thank you, Sal. Very much appreciated. Whoops, I clicked on the wrong folder. Sorry. Dug too deep. Which place is it in? This one? Okay. Raw. Yeah, I'll finish getting that after. Get into details after that. Apparently Twitch is having an AV1 and 4K beta for select people, and I applied for it on like day one, but I haven't heard back, so I don't know. Hopefully that's not too far down the road. It'd be amazing. Amazing. Wait, did we... Okay, the door's still there. Is like, did we destroy the door? Let's see. A 6-hour 4K 60. Here's one, I believe. I have a 5-hour one. 5 hours is about 100 gigs at 4K 60 with AV1. It's just too bad about anything over 720. Human meats. Wait. Oh, okay. It's like, wait a minute. Is our cooler not cooling? I gotta remember. Man, we have a lot of stuff to. We always have a lot of stuff to do. Yeah, get at least one of these remade. Got the stuff for that, and I need to do the festivals. I guess I can wait till these two to get up before we do the festival. Already working. Okay. Oh, you're on both screens. Thank you, Sal. Bugs being off as usual. That's right. Your iPhone 4K? No idea. AV1 or AVI? I don't know. It says AV1. Just saying the wrong thing. What it says on the statistics. Anyone on a wall? On the stats tab that has open, it's showing AV1, but other video formats. Okay. Very, very efficient. Yeah. I'm talking about encoder, yeah. Codec and encoder. Alright, let's get that built so we can keep scanning. God, the hot nuts command. To keep everybody happy. Well, it's kind of easier in this one because we have theme stuff, but in a normal run, generally a good barracks and a good schedule. Exclamation SCH. If you're not adjusting schedules are one of the most powerful things in RimWorld. So if you go to exclamation SCH, that's my scheduling guide. Shall help a lot, but in a normal playthrough, just a very impressive barracks and a good schedule, and that's it. In this one, we have a lot of stuff going on. Like this is a crazy one. Like this person is married, sanguine. They just slept with their wife 5 times. They're beautiful environment, super comfortable in a royal bed. Like there's so much going on here that you are not gonna have in a normal playthrough. Like, so I don't think that's very helpful. It's like, how are your people so happy? He has everything. The only thing he's missing is good food, pretty much. Drugs is a really powerful one. Guys, I'm seeing your streams 4K. Can't go back. Yeah, I really hope that the beta for that we're talking about with Twitch, I get invited for that, and then it becomes a thing because the quality is so much better on the YouTube streams, the YouTube VODs. Equip this. Oh crap, I enslaved you before I gave you the... We don't have any more brain screws. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, we don't have that set up anymore. Okay. And yeah, we need more crafters for sure. Make brain screw, do until we have X. Let's leave this as 2. Move that up to the top. Drop on the floor. Let's turn this off temporarily so they're not crafting there. Like any of these we find to craft at, but... And drug table off for now too. We don't have drugs coming in very much. What dinner was it you said? Could have put pepperoni in this week and it would have been good. That was the taco pasta thing. Barracks, so they sleep together, no solo rooms. Yes, it's incredibly strong. If you go to any of my min-max playthroughs, so if you go to my YouTube channel, click on any of the min-max things, like for instance, I did a 5% no pause speed run recently. You'll see I almost always, barracks are incredibly overpowered. It's, whether you look at it as a fortunate or unfortunate thing, the most efficient thing in RimWorld is one big room. One big room with literally everything in it, and everyone sleeps there, everyone works there. It's the dining room, it's the recreation room, everything in the room that is extremely impressive, which can be extremely impressive just from concrete and crappy statues, is the most efficient thing as far as building goes in the game, right? You don't have to play that way, but if you're trying to min-max, there is no better way to min-max than a giant concrete room with statues. Okay. Big raid. Is this open? It's open. In. But yeah, if you want to see what it looks like, you can go to any of those other kind of min-maxed runs. But again, if you like making rooms, make rooms. Fine. Don't worry about it. Oh, I didn't put another door down there. From a min-max standpoint, that is basically the best you can do. Disturb sleep only stacks to 3, -3, so it's like nothing. Yeah, whatever you have fun with. If you don't want to min-max, you want to do rooms like this or whatever, or whatever you want to do. But if you're just literally trying to do what's best min-max wise, then concrete barracks, everything in it. Some statues to make it extremely impressive. Done. Fun's a violation of the terms of service. To be fair, you would love living in a giant concrete room with statues. My dream home is a warehouse. Hey, maybe it is. Yeah, so why is that? Why is that what I'm talking about? So basically, a barracks can be 3 things in one, right? So if you have a room that just has everything, a large room, they're getting extremely impressive barracks, so that's a buff. Extremely impressive dining, buff. Extremely impressive recreation room, huge buff. They're getting spacious environment, buff. Beautiful environment, buff. Like it's really crazy, and you're getting all those twice a day generally, especially if you use biphasic, you're getting it twice a day. So it's really crazy how good a big concrete barracks is. They're hard to do individual rooms. So if you have ideology, Tumblr works pretty well if you want to do mass bedrooms, even on an open map, like, because it will just stay indoors all the time. And you can do very small bedrooms with fine tile, fine flooring, and you can still get them to decent bedrooms, even really small. We were doing that in the door front at first, where bedrooms were like that. That was a bedroom. And with walls smoothed or out of jade or whatever, jade, marble, smoothed, and fine flooring, it was getting to decent. Is the shotgun tunnel setup as simple as it looks? For the most part, unless you're fighting centipedes, in which you have to do something extra. Anything crazy happened in the last hour? Not really. Shotgun tunnel is extremely easy to set up. Good throughout the entire game. I use it every single playthrough of like RimWorld, for instance. And I think most people are now doing it in RimWorld. It's extremely good. It's extremely effective, and it can work with any weapons. You just need a couple of melee blockers, especially if they're tough. Having tough melee blockers makes it much, much, much better. We actually need to start pulling skulls more often. Okay, any raids that we need to go on? 800 chocolate right nearby. We can do that. Like, we don't need the chocolate, but we could do it for the raid bonus. Oh wait, yeah, there was something eventful. Sorry, there was a crazy thing that happened. We had a center drop raid that landed on top of Muffin Girl, and they collapsed the cave in behind them, and then they surrounded her. That's why I built this here, because she got pushed back here. She was in this tile surrounded by drop pods, couldn't walk out of it, couldn't go inside because there was a cave in. So I had to quickly use her vampire jump move. She landed here. They shot her. It broke her shield belt, but she managed to get through this door and get back to the entrance. So we almost lost Muffin Girl. That's right. How do you deal with breach raids when you live in the mountain? There's several different ways. There's an exploit where you can get them to come through a kill box. There's an exploit where they won't even come to your base. But by default, and if you want to see this in action, you can go to my Dwarf Run on YouTube. We did this a lot. But basically, you want at least a 5-wide tunnel leading in. And if you have that, 5 to 11 wide, if you have that, breachers will come through it. As long as you don't have like something really thin. Like, breachers will still come through this here instead of through a 5 by whatever. And you can basically just use it as a kill box, or you can even do it as a T-shaped kill box, which is what we did in the Dwarf Run. So you have the 5 wide that they come through, and then you have a kill box kind of here and here. And then as the breachers come through, you crossfire them. There's a lot of different ways you can set it up. If you want to see it in action, though, we haven't gotten to that point in this. You can also just go out and fight breachers. That's what I do a lot of times. But if you want them led through the mountain, do that. So the other weird thing about breachers is we were talking about how the powered turret... Oh, crap. Talking about how the powered turret was bad and almost killed us this run because of what happened. But... yeah, we still need to rebuild all this crap, too. But a power turret will actually lead breachers, the non-breaching entities, through a kill box if you want. So for instance, if you have, let's say you have breaching mechs coming this way, and then you have one of these shotgun kill boxes like here, and you have a powered turret back in a little cubby here, like here's the powered turret. The centipede will keep coming this way, or excuse me, the termite will keep coming this way, but all the mechs with it, if they have a path to that turret, will break rank and try to get to that turret. So you can just kill them, and then you just are left with a centipede, or the termite. I don't know why I keep calling it that. So that's kind of a little bit of an exploity one if you want to do it. But it does work. It does work. Smurf's been working on perfecting that for our Rimmanship stuff too. So speaking of Smurf and Rimmanship. Yeah, I kind of forgot about that center drop. It's like, anything eventful happen? No. Muffin Girl's like, what? Okay, so we can get this fixed now. You can just come up through here. Yeah, it's fine, whatever. And do we get... what is this? Still 4, okay. So what is our crafter doing all day? Oh, he's in death rest, right? Right, 4 hours left. It's like, why isn't this getting done? So when they get out of death rest, we'll do the joint events. Maybe we'll get a crafter thrall from that. There's still a butcher spot out there. That was from our... man, that was like day 1. It was like hour 1. Alright. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, let's put tainted marine armor. Sure. I'll slow you down a little bit though, but whatever. Okay, so for you, guess that's it for now. Fine. Forgot the base used to be there. Yeah, that's where our starter base was. Ranking, rank, excellent, mission work. There was an open door. New direct path, no doors. They can walk through doors to it, if I remember correctly. Some things that can screw it up, though, are, oddly enough, are fences, barricades, and sometimes doors. It's really weird. I don't know if you watch my zonal shooting guide I put out. There's a really short guide that I made recently about zonal shooting, as I call it. And fences and things like that divide the regions on a map in a weird way. So if you set that up and it's not working like you would think it should, it's possible that you just happen to have some fences or barricades or something that are in an incorrect spot. It's kind of bizarre, but... Where are you going? Oh, I know where you're going. I don't want him to get catharsis. Oh, I probably shouldn't do this. He has marine armor, right? I gave him marine armor. Leave the children alone. Sorry, children. We usually send the children to beat them up. The children aren't vampires yet. I wasn't thinking about that. Should have just arrested him and re-enslaved. Poor gravy girl. She's had a pretty rough life. All the children had pretty rough lives, to be fair. Back here, I don't want you to get catharsis. Trying your current run. Yeah, it's pretty good, and it works against humans as well. Like, it's not just a mech thing. Crave was literally burned alive, yeah. Itakima marine armor, yeah, that was my bad. Usually the kids beat up the people that are having breakdowns like that, but... Mind screw, tongue removed. Body purist. Yeah, well, I don't have much to give you right now. Oh. Catch. This would just have gotten destroyed again. It wouldn't have made it inside the base, but... Oop. EQ, let's get that done. What's the goal? Royal ending. Right now, the goal is to finish raising these children, turn them all into vampires, and then work on getting off the planet as royals. I should have checked if they had weapons while they're here. My game doesn't pause even during trade, so... Yeah. Yeah. We have a bionic leg, so... Brave Girl will get that when she turns 13, I guess. Well, we have tons of extra food, so let's go ahead and switch these over finally. We're going to go ahead and switch that back to a psychoid. Get some more money going. And everyone's out of death rest, so we can do these and see if we get some more thralls out of that. Really looking for a crafter thrall. Man, we had a really good one that got kidnapped or killed. Can't remember which one. Oh well, it's like my granny always said.
Don't cry over spilt blood.
I don't think Ancient Dangers count as raids, unfortunately. Even off map, because it's your settlement. You're not raiding somewhere else. I have a slave in there on accident. I might have. Beautiful environment. Spacious interior. Yeah, we'll get... We'll get something for you to deal with that at some point. Terrible. Don't let anything grow into it like shoes. I know it is kind of weird that you can do that. They can't wear an adult size helmet, but you can give them an adult size leg. Oh crap. The quest. 2 hours left. I remembered. Where? In the prison? Oh, you're having a really bad day there, guy. You're having a real bad day. It's not a great place for that to be set up in general. Well, we gave him marine armor, so it's going to take him a while to get him down. He might be dead. Nope. There. When do you come out here? What? What's going on? Yeah, this is not usually the way you would want to do this, but... Boy, they really wanted to kill those beds. Destroy the beds, I should say. But we got a bit beat up there. Surprised they didn't destroy that. It's kind of crazy. There's a couple attacking it. They took out most of the beds and the table and stuff. Okay. We don't have... No. Just eat it. It's fine. Okay. 41 wounds tended, yeah. Crazy. Yeah, I gotta get you an arm. That thrall is doing literally nothing. Thank goodness he was a Wookiee. What do we have there? Marine helmet. Let's turn these off while we're getting that done. Ugh. Devastation, they just wouldn't come out of the room, too focused on destroying everything first. Yeah. Yeah, that was pretty frustrating. Well, you know, if he wouldn't have had a breakdown and dug someone up, he wouldn't be in this mess. I mean, if we can get them higher level, oh crap, that would be nice. We need a crafting trainer. They're not going to get it from these blocks. Lung grind. Ah, you'll probably get over it. Same thing with this one too, actually. All right, prosthetic arms are done. Let's get those in here. Wow, the prison's a little bit dirty. Berserk. Yeah, he's having a pretty bad day. If he would have just, you know, stayed as an unhappy slave, he would have been fine, but no. All right, let's get the operation done. Operation. Is it water in the knee? What's wrong with that? The beatings will continue until morale improves. He is a body purist, so it is tempting just to go ahead and give him peg legs. He should be unhappy enough when he gets enslaved again, I would think, but... Well, we are breeding a lot of donkeys, aren't we? DLC introduces shock collars. Most people are like, man, I hope we get more interaction with the worlds. We get maybe some more faction stuff, maybe water stuff. How about shock collars for the slaves? Will be interesting to see what new devious war crimes we can discover when there's another DLC. I'm with you on that one. Don't worry. Wait, is your operation done? Get out of here. Your shot caller is just pointing a gun at them. It does work sometimes. Tantrum. You got happy enough to have a tantrum? Brawler nimble. Alright. Come on. She dies, she dies. She dies. I'm guessing it was because of the comfortable hospital bed again. Yep. Happy youngsters. These kids need to grow up so they're no longer making the slaves happy. Sounds really weird. It is really weird. Really weird. Cost needs rescue. Yeah, let's go ahead and turn them to their bed. And let's spend all this for now. Okay. Just making those... The innocence of youth. That cluster in the middle of your colony barracks. What? I've never had that happen. Yeah, they're not supposed to. They're supposed to try not to land where there's already roof. That's pretty crazy. Closest I ever had one was in our first fluid ideology run. We were making a mountain base, and the entrance to our mountain base was like here, and a mech cluster landed like here. I've had them land in my farm fields, though. What's my art at these days? 5. We're getting there. We're getting there. Christ of belief. You better not. Oh, my God. Why has he forsaken our ideology? I don't understand. Your granny used to tell you miners need to get good. Come on, Ink Boy. So these four are in a couple. EQ fan. Can you... How do you guys feel about each other? Friends, huh? Not old enough yet. You're following 4 different channels by now, you checked? Yeah, sorry about that. I'll probably decide on which one to permanently use as a second one. Mary Berry Quinn. Thank you for the 7 months. Thank you, Mary Berry. Appreciated. You're a collector of sorts. Granny always tell you, stay away from Adam's granny. Good advice. Had no idea what she meant back then. Alright, turn these back on. Anyone checked on Granny lately? Yeah, not too long ago, actually. Not too long. Scan Jade. Jimbo needs rest. Okay, Jimbo. Alright. Recruitment. No, we're not recruiting anyone. Sorry, trade. What's up there? Panther Fur and Pemmican. Alright, our relic quests. Right, that was something that we were looking at yesterday. There is one for a spacecraft data hack. We could try that one. Maybe when she gets up, gets a gun. It's Fire Guy, Fireboy. Yes, yes, we got him ransomed today. Close one too. We almost didn't have the money. I think he had like 9 hours left, and we managed to trade enough to trade trader. Been murdering panthers over there? Yes. Apparently so. Go back and rewatch. Yeah. Ransom. Ransom. Alright. They're up, kind of. You're gonna be unhappy because you're a brawler? Oh, I'm so sad. Okay, mine screws. You have one. You do not. I really don't want to lose a mine screw by a failed surgery, so. Alright, it's all mine screw in the brain. And move your tongue. Don't think I've named you yet either. No, that's the name you came out with. That's the name you came out with, I'm pretty sure. 99% sure. We got Scroppy. Scroppy, this is your first character in a run. My condolences. But thank you for being here. And the first. Need some capes. Yeah, that would be a kind of cool cape to have. Waiting for today's random fire-related catastrophe. Oh. So far, this is the only day we haven't had a huge setback. We almost had Muffin Girl get killed, but that was kind of minor compared to all the other days. You know what? We've had some actual raids today. An auto mortar, Tesseron. Probably not. It's going all right. I'm gonna jinx myself. Yeah, probably. Probably. Oh, the animatry respawned near that ship. Just keeps respawning over there and dying. I think that's like the 6th animatry this map has had. I don't even remember where the very first one was. I think it was down here. Somewhere down here, maybe. I don't know. It got destroyed long ago, and then it was up here like 3 different times. Now it's spawning over there. Oh well. Kind of sucks it's hitting these people like Zamana. Zamana's got a -12 because they're psychically hypersensitive. Just keeping the slaves unhappy, yeah. As long as we can keep happy, it's overall good. It's you out of there. Oh my god, I made a normal statue. Look at that. Way to go. Way to go, me. Way to go. There is time. Yeah. Maybe several factors in that mech cluster situation. Gotcha. Or just maybe some really bad luck, or a combination of all that. I think we have enough that I can go trade. Have these reset yet? 4 days, okay. Not quite yet. Happened to a dirt child if they had survived adulthood with the Sanguophage override the dirt mole genes? It would have some of them. I'm pretty sure dirt mole has some germline stuff. The xenogenes are overwritten. I'm pretty sure dirt mole actually has some germline stuff. So it would have looked a little like this. Yeah. Dirt mole is germline. So some of them would have been kind of canceled out, but overall it would have kept a bit. Spacious interior, pessimist. Oh, you know what? We should have put that mine screw in while you were in there. Mine screw. Move tongue. Yeah, I think that's because we... Wait, do we have robust? Yeah. Robust is with Sanguophage anyway, so... You just can't get double robust. That would be crazy. Romance, I don't think so. Operation. Good for your next promotion? Yeah, it's ready for it. I don't know if we're ready for the next crap that my character's gonna need. So maybe we'll get other woman up to Countess and we'll do the ceremonies like back to back. Although having some more Psycast would be really nice. Having getting like Word of Inspiration, buying Word of Inspiration would be pretty huge in this run too, actually. I'm gonna think of it. Alright, now they should be pretty friggin' unhappy. Let's see. What do we have again? Chunk skip. Word of Joy. Kind of forgot about that. I can actually use Word of Joy on Zamana. Joy Fuzz plus 30. Nice. Kind of forgot about that. No recent conquest. Yeah, I gotta keep doing that. Also, I think I'm just gonna go ahead and pick these permits. I'm not gonna regret having any of these, I don't think. So I'll just go ahead and get the Aerodrone Strike. And then next time we go up, we'll get the call-ins. For Joy, lower the cautious. Yes, I believe so. You can put them into a coma with it. Yeah. Minus 20. Minus 20 consciousness for a 30 mood on them. Probably fine. I have accidentally put people into happiness comas using that on them. Light on the rice. Someone got on the medicine. Oh no. Zamana. Crap. Oh, good dodge. Oh, good timing. She had like 2 bites till they were dead. What happened to Genie Girl? They became Rayoner. Rayoneer. That's what I'm going with. I've been calling them Rainer. Yeah, that's them there. That's them. They're a vampire now, so they're not a Genie anymore, unfortunately. Because Genie is xenotype. Xenogerm, not germline. Well, I really wish these guys would stop falling over so we can go on that raid. I guess I can go ahead and maybe head out for this trade. How many more days? 2.5. We can wait a little bit longer. Oh, did I miss one? Thanks. Here we go. Pawns, they crave the violence, they do. Oh, come on, guy. Well, you know, if you hadn't converted to another religion, you'd be out of here already. Infection. Okay. Hey, wake up. See if that's enough. And getting these couple thralls has been a real pain. How long until Gravy Girl grows up? She's almost there. She's at 12 versus at 11. Pretty close, pretty close. With a normal statue. Inversion. There we go. Green slave. How and why we got an infection in such a clean and sanitized room? It's a mystery. We might never know. We just may never know. Armchairs. Oh, we're out of cloth. Okay. But we got something else we can use. Something even more comfy. Even leather. It's not any more comfy. More pawns, your runs more quickly. Do you have any of the DLCs, or are you playing on just the base game? Because the answer is different. They didn't rub enough dirt into the wound. Oh my god, we actually have 2 bionic legs again. Finally. Operation. It's all bionic leg left, bionic leg right. It's in the best hospital bed. No doctor. I'm on my way. Here we go. Nice. And she had a prosthetic leg, so we can give that to this guy. All prosthetic leg, left leg. There we go. That'll make him even more unhappy. Have all the DLCs. So the easiest way to get more with all the DLCs is to have your ideology have 6 festivals that all have a chance for a join event. So with that one, every 20 days, you're just going to be able to have 6 shots at a new colonist. And the great thing is that colonist is always going to join with your ideology already, so you don't have to convert them. So that's the first thing I would say is when you make a custom ideology, you can have up to 6 events. It shows you that you have 3 that you can make, but you can add 3 more. So make 6. So that's the biggest one. Raising children into god pawns isn't very hard either. You can just let people have children, then raise them, but that does take a bit longer. Yeah, the biggest one is with ideology, just have all 6 of your events have its reward be a 50% chance at a joint event, and you'll have as many pawns as you want in the long run. Aside from that, you can do things like make heat tunnels or whatever to down a bunch of enemies so you have more prisoners. But the easy ones with the DLC is just joint events from ideology and children from Biotech. You can also arrest visitors, things like that, and you can always re-ally the visitors. I used to do that quite a lot. Is there any reason I want slaves mood low? There you go. There's the reason. If their mood is above 5, they'll have breakdowns and they'll break out. Any news about Fire Kid? He's back. He's a fire guy now. He's 14 years old. We paid the ransom. Ain't that an overlay? It's just always in the screen, I know. Fire guy needs death rest. Oh yeah, he doesn't have a casket. Here, you can have a casket in here with your parents. Fire guy. Did he get his third? He got his third growth moment, but he didn't. It wasn't very high, so we didn't get great options, unfortunately. I mean, he still got hard worker, so he's still good, but he didn't have very many options. I think that was the only positive option. So he turned out just fine overall. Pretty similar to his dad. Let's check out Jimbo here. Nudist, masochist, and fire guy. Nudist, hard worker. Teen 5. Who bought from Terra Slayly worth it mechanically, or is it just a roleplay motivator? It's worth it because they won't break out and they won't have breakdowns. The mood is whatever. If you don't have any unhappy slaves, you do get a -2. So a -2 isn't like insurmountable. So we could just not have any of them, but it's worth it. We're mainly doing it for the theme, but it's also worth it in this run because if they are unhappy, they will never betray us. Masterwork casket. Wow. Fire guy, look at you. You get a masterwork casket. Wait, did you make it yourself? Whoa. This guy built his own casket. All right, nice. How to wake up. Nobles in danger. 3 raids of 2-star. Ooh. An acolyte. 11. Why is it always so many people? So many. Like if it was just them, yeah, sure. Gravy girl, you get in here. Break out, do all the others. They can, yep. We actually lost a bunch of our first slaves that way. All but one was under, and the one that wasn't started a grand slave rebellion. Thank you, Moreth. Very much appreciated. Hopefully the stream can, yeah, during those times, hopefully the stream can at least distract, right? That's all I can hope for, but yeah, thank you. I'm glad it has helped in any way. Teen Fire. Okay, so that's the first hit. I need to stop checking this stuff, but yeah, that's the first hit. So when these cats are done, we are going to go trade with the Empire. Hopefully get 4 more weapons. Then we'll be good on melee weapons for the run. Unless anything happens to these children. or anyone in the meantime. Unsightly environment. Alright, very neurotic. We gotta go do that conquest. Slept in the cold. The best of distractions. Thank you. Queen Curiosity, 12 months. You made it. Almost full calendar year. That's right. You say 1 full calendar year. Thank you, Queen Curiosity. Glad you're still around. 12 months. Anniversary for real. It's interesting that we call months anniversaries. This is our 3-month anniversary. Is it? Actually, no. Just come to mean that, right? About promotion, are you talking about making them higher royalty rank? Yeah, we're gonna be doing that too. Hey, he's re-enslaved. Catharsis, you actually finished a breakdown? Oh, that sucks. Body appears disgusted. There's only so much we can do. Dark lights. You stand into the blinding light. It's still not enough. My God, button-down shirt. Get that off. Get that off. Don't I have that set? No, what? No wonder. How did that happen? Turn that off. What else are you happy about that I can ruin? Can't do anything about that. I can't make the kids unhappy. I mean, I can. Slightly impressive dining room. You ate at a table? Oh my God. You ate at a table. What a jerk. Wish I hadn't done this uniform thoughts thing this time. I'm just so used to doing it. Spacious interior. Streaming on Twitch and YouTube. That's awesome. Yeah, thank you for that. I was just talking earlier about that, how much that helps out. Man, he even ate insect meat. Crap. What a jerk. Jerk. How long until this catharsis is gone? 20 hours. Indoor light -4. What do we have here? More mine screws? If I can put more mine screws in you, I would, but I can't. I don't want you doing anything that you're happy about doing right now. So once you're over your catharsis, we'll put you on plants. A weird run we got going on. Play what happened? He got catharsis in prison. Like some sort of jerk. A warg self-tamed. Actually, we can go trade that. Maybe I'll even keep it. We lost our tortoise at some point. So let's see. 8 insect meat is running out. The dining room is going to be out in 13 hours. Spacious. Let's go have you eat a corpse. Is there a corpse somewhere you can eat? No. We're fresh out of corpses. There's some animal I can kill nearby that you can eat its corpse. Anyone out here? We can kill a baby donkey. Oh, wait. There's a... Sorry. It's kidding. There's a rabbit here. All right, you get out here and eat this dead rabbit. A mod gives you numbers for work priority. It's not a mod. Go into work and click this button up here. Manual priorities, not a mod. And then how it works after you click this is it goes from left to right. So left to right 1, left to right 2, left to right 3, then left to right 4. But yeah, just not a mod, just in the base game, just manual priorities. All right. All right, he's pretty unhappy now. All right, good. Good. He might can even go and help with plants when he's back up. So that means I could free some of us up. We really need crafting. That's the big one. I might even look at a bunch of settlements while we're out. See if we can get crafting trainers. Look, anything big happen? Not too recently, no. Just arrest them again. The downside is if you arrest them, you have to re-enslave. You can't release them as a slave. So during the time it takes to re-enslave them, which is generally just a day, but it takes at least like 2 conversations depending on the percentage, they could end up having a breakdown and get another catharsis. So, but we can always add more body parts to them. That's an option. We gotta get this cleared out. We can take a lot of that to trade with this. These cats almost done. Soon. Curious what Gravy Girl's gonna get. Industrious Jogger. Hopefully she gets tough. Tough in crafting would be great. And then Versus Girl, Neurotic Nimble, also tough would be great. Level 7 in plants at age 11 with no genes to make it better. We have a lot of stuff to go trade, so we need to try to get 4 weapons and crafting trainers. And then if they don't have that, or if we have any money left over, we need to get some more death rest capacity things. Hey, all right, Gravy Girl. Let's see. Not tough, unfortunate. Super immune doesn't matter because she's going to be a vampire. Kind's the only one here, really. It's gonna suck if she says nice things to the slaves, but I could take Teetotaler, but I'm gonna take Kind. And she did not roll crafting either. Oh well. What you gonna do? It's gonna be good at a lot of stuff though. Thanks, sleeping in a 2x2 room isn't worse. Yeah, we can set that up too, and we also can make the room hotter or colder. But the thing is, they already have, so mood caps out at 0, right? So they already have as low mood as they can get when they wake up, but it's the mood they gather throughout the day. Why not super immune? She's gonna be a vampire. She doesn't need it. Doesn't need it. Vampires are already immune to everything, disease-wise. All right, Gravy Girl. That's one of Jimbo's children. Jimbo and Muffin. What ability rank do you have on yours? So he is a count, can be a count. We haven't done the ceremony yet. Right now he's still at just knighthood. And then other woman is like yeoman. Yeoman, she just got started. I've been better, so she isn't nice slaves. Maybe. It is kind of nice that she'll be nice to people. I don't know. Maybe that precept stops them from being nice to slaves. I'm not sure. All right, there's the second event. We're just going to take care of it. We're just going to deal with it. Get out of the way so I can go trade. Yeah, let me look at that, actually. Let's see. Yeah, like, we have something in here where we're not nice to slaves, but it failed before, right? Because my character fell in love with a slave. I'm not sure. Not sure how that works. Yeah, I don't know. Because it says in there that our characters will never fall in love with slaves either, but we remember Spider. Y'all remember Spider. Oh, nice dodges, other woman. Way to go. At least we can jam out to the second best raid song. Get over Spider already. You're already married to another woman. You're still thinking about Spider. I wonder what it shows in here about Spider. Spider. She's still out there alive somewhere. Still a slave. Minus 30. Ex-lover. Wait. One of the sacrifices an ex-lover also? Wow. All right. All right. All right. Okay, on the road. Let's go trade. Let's get out there and trade. Switch you back over to... Nope. Fine. And then after we get back, I guess we will do a raid. All right, too bad a lot of that human meat would go bad by the time. Man, look at all the meat we have. I need to get a trade beacon in that room for the next bulk trade ship is what I need to do. Got a lot of rice too. All right. Well, we have a great way to make fine meals when we need to, which is not too far down the road. No. We might be able to get there before some of it rots. I don't know. He's gotten over Spider after marrying other women. Yeah, finally. Yeah. It's funny that we enslave, or he had a minus 30 because she was a slave and they still fell in love. Love finds a way. Nah, I don't want it to go bad on the way. We'll take extra rice with us instead. All right. Bring the warg. I'm leaving the warg in case I want to send it after. Like, if we have an explosive raid, I'm going to zone the warg to hopefully get hit by doomsday rockets so that we don't have to worry about us getting hit by doomsday rockets. We're almost at the stage where we want to expand this finally, too. How's it going? It's going all right. It's going all right. The noble chat. That's right. Kind and noble. Kind and noble. Oh, okay. That was just deteriorating. I was like, is there a hive didn't hatch somehow? Pop. Gravy girl. Okay, is this enough for the ceremony now? The impressiveness? 164. I think 160 is where it needed to be. I generally like getting it higher than that, though. Yeah, it is high enough. So I like it higher than that generally because I don't know how many times I've had it happen where they show up to the bestowment and they track dirt in, and then they're like, "Ew, this room is too dirty," and then they end the ceremony and leave. I don't know which run it was where I had that happen like 5 or 6 times in a row. I was like, Jesus Christ. YouTube Perry VOD 8. Perry was a fun run overall. Not super mega memorable for me, but so glad I did the Perry run. So what's going on with you? Why are you unhappy? No recent conquest. Radio apparel. 8 without table. Without table. Why? I mean, I know why they're doing it. Backpack Battles finally comes out next Friday. Nice. I know they've added new characters since last time I played. Oh, we have so much bug meat. We're about to get even more. Even drug-free slave. Can we get off the map? Please. Wait, so what are we lacking? It's work time. Yeah, we have the stuff. It's just him though. The best run you think was the very first Biotech run? Yeah, that's interesting. Most people don't mention that one. But it was fun to experiment quite literally in that run. Berserker and Pyromancer are going to be released. Oh, the full game. Gotcha. Backpack Battles. Yeah. Yeah. I actually played that on stream a little bit too. Really fun. It was more fun before I got to the high ranks though. That's the way it goes with things like that. All the way up to like the master rank or whatever. It was like, all right, we'll just go with whatever we roll. And then when we were up there, it's like, all right, we force roll into the good stuff. And we force roll into the best thing every run. And hopefully we don't come up against our counter bag, you know? I don't know if it's still like that, but I kind of... It's a good game, it's still fun, but I kind of lost my enthusiasm for it when it got to that point. I guess you could always play unranked, right? That's a lot of donkeys. 2 extra subclasses for all characters too. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I didn't know that. Is this Pikmin 5? Yeah, there they are. We're about to be out on the road. Which will be GTA 6. Nothing like Grand Theft Auto. Grand Theft Donkey. I think one of the good guy episodes is literally named Grand Theft Camel or something like that. Grand Theft Chonk. I know that one. Grand Theft Chonk. Oh yeah. Chonk. That was a good episode. Good episode. Been several new items and reworks lately as well. Yeah, with any kind of game like that, there's always going to be a meta at the top ranks. It's one reason why I used to, when Hearthstone came out, I played Hearthstone all the time. And I would grind every month back up to legendary rank. But it was always like, at that rank, it's always like the same 4 decks, right? So it got kind of old. So then I started doing just Arena, and Arena was really fun. Then I got tired of that too, and now I haven't played Hearthstone in years, but... The tragedy of Chonk. That's how it goes in most of those things over time, right? This run was the fastest run. So many stars aligned, despite the wipes early on. Yeah, the Cable of Violence is pretty crazy. Man, Cantaloupe. That's a memorable run, for sure. Memorable run. A drug-free slave. Cut up some more bugs. My son's been miserable lately. I haven't played it in forever. So I'm going to put this trade bacon in here, and then we'll never see another bulk goods ship. That feels sometimes. Died while you were AFK. Yes! Well, the worst part about that is I also used a res serum on him. And then he died again. While I was AFK, yeah. Wait, that was Melee Gods, right? Was that Melee Gods? Weren't they a tough pig? I might be misremembering the runs. Man, there's been so many runs over these last couple years. Played a day where 8 matches where people with bot names in the same deck, and the other 2 were boring meta decks. Yeah. That's the way things get, especially in ranked on games, unfortunately. All right. Way to go, Grave Girl. Way to go. Quit when Ben Brode left. Try harded very hard. That's what I was doing too. And I had this. So like I said, I was grinding to legend every reset. So every month. And then I did arena. And I tried to get my arena above 7 average wins, you know. And I don't know. Eventually though, I was just like, am I having fun with this? Having fun with this? It's like that clarity I had one time with WoW, where it was like, I was a raid leader and a guild leader and a main tank in WoW for years and years and years. And then I was like, am I having fun with this? Is this fun or is this a job that I'm not? Is this a job I'm paying to do? All right. Maybe I'm going to take a break. Then I never came back. Shin. How's it going, Shin? Shin, forever waiting on marbles. Hey, were you seriously going to send me some marbles sometime? Thank you for the 18 months. Tier 2. Thank you, Shin. Mine is Taco Macon eating the zombie spitter. Yeah. Yeah, that was crazy. Zombieland was really fun. You really should. Face Hunter and Freeze Mage. Yeah, it depended on the meta of that month, right? But Face Hunter was an easy one to rush up to legend with. RNG Mage was just really fun. Sometimes you screwed yourself over, but it was really fun too. And then if you want to really try hard, Wallet Warrior back then. I don't know if that's still the case though. Been enjoying it, yeah. He liked it. He liked it. Alright, so we're trying to get no crafting trainer. What weapons do they have? We need 4 melee weapons. Persona ones are so friggin' expensive in comparison. So they have 1 here. So let's go ahead and grab that one while we're here. Then we'll pop over to those other settlements. Oh my god, that's a lot of human leather. That is quite the number. What's up, Jimmy? Jimmy's here. Looks like she's ready to take a nap. Me too, Jimmy. Me too. Oh, you heard me talking about you. She just squeaked at me. Other than the plasma ones, we don't want plasma ones. Plasma has a lot of problems. I would say that outside of melee hunting, you probably don't want to use plasma swords. For starts, we're vampires, so if we set something on fire, our pawns will actually have a breakdown and will become uncontrollable, and they'll run and hide from the fire. So in this run specifically, they're extra bad. But in general, if something is on fire, they don't have collision, so they can walk over the top of people. So if you are melee blocking here and you have plasma swords and you light the enemy on fire, they can just run over the top of these people back through here, lighting other things on fire potentially, but also making these pawns spread out and all the other raiders can run in. So yeah, plasma swords, they're not great outside of melee hunting. And why are they so good at melee hunting? Well, because burning animals don't fight back. So you can go out and hit a bear with a plasma sword and it'll start panicking and then you just chase it down and kill it. But it's a pretty expensive way to hunt. Yeah, plasma sword will be a nope fire, yeah. Start modifying slave genes. Are you going to make them psychically deaf? That might be a good idea because the psychic soothes help them out quite a bit. You just had a psychic soothe cause your terror slave to be happy enough to mentally break and detonate 1,000 chem fuel in your mountain. Yeah, that's stuff I'm worried about. Well, Warrior sounds of fun. Yeah, it was pretty fun. It's fun. Okay. Actually pretty unhappy out there right now. He's almost there though. We'll buy him a meal or something. Are you playing the Darkest Dungeon 2 DLC? I probably will at some point. We actually were talking about Darkest Dungeon 2 earlier, but it's not really a super priority right now. That's so few reviews on Steam. You're worried about Red Hook's future with all layoffs going on and stuff as well. Yeah, I don't know. Kill focus, plasma sword, persona would be nice. Refill on animals as well, yeah. Big flaming bear comes charging, you're gonna count that as fighting back. They won't fight back though. Yeah, they'll just run around panicking on fire. Flaming grizzly sounds pretty intense though, for sure. Flaming grizzly. All right, I think like when this kid gets 13, I think we're pretty good to start pushing things. High psychic drone. You know what? Just go ahead and do your death resting. Any feature you would like to see in a new RimWorld DLC? So, some ideas that I have that I would really like is, obviously I would like the world rehauled, but what do I mean by that? So there's two things that I would really like to see in the game. That'd be really cool for a DLC. One would be like RimWorld eras, right? So one of the, and again, this is not talking about about mods, but one of the things with RimWorld is you are in the different eras, the stages of the game of development for a very short amount of time, like Neolithic, which isn't really Neolithic, but you go from being a tribe with nothing other than short bows to having assault rifles. You could do that in days. You could just go open to Ancient Danger or whatever. But you can even rush research. You can be to assault rifle research in like 15-20 days, even with a tribal start. So I think some kind of shared world research or shared faction research, RimWorld ages, RimWorld eras, something like that, like they do with plenty of games, Civilization, Age of Empires, stuff like that would be really cool. And then I also like the idea of us getting autonomous settlements, sort of like the ideology factions do. So like these, like here's a logging work site. Imagine you could set up an autonomous logging work site and you have to send them supplies every so often. Like every season you have to automatically send food or something. And then every season they send you back some wood. And then occasionally you'll get a pop-up that's like, hey, your logging site is going to be attacked. Raiders are on the way. Do you want to fight the battle with who's there? Do you want to send people to help? Or do you want to just let it go? That sort of thing. That would also be pretty cool. But there's like an endless amount of things they could add. No idea. Is there any that made you have to take a break because it was frustrating? No. No, I've never had to do that with games, really. And also, I mean, it's kind of different, though, because RimWorld is my job, right? So... Dwarf Fortress. Yeah, I could see them adding what is it called in Dwarf Fortress? The other mode, like the adventure mode? I don't know. I could see them adding something like that to the game, maybe in a smaller way, or like built into a run or something. I'm not sure. You need to take breaks from your job. Wish they would tweak pathing some. Yeah, there's a lot of quality of life stuff they could add and change for sure. But no crafting trainer. Okay. It's unfortunate. Okay. So that would put us up to 3 of the 4 weapons we were trying to come out and get. Okay. All right, that's fine. No crafting trainer. Let's stop by here. I mean, it's kind of on the way home. And then if they have that kind of stuff, we know we can come back for it. Engine 1 map is enough for you. Well, it would be more autonomous, right? That's what I'm saying. It would be automated, aside from the fact that every now and then you might have a pop-up saying, do you want to help fight against this? Or it's not like an open map, like a second colony that you go to. Like, we were playing New Cycle. I have a New Cycle guide and stuff up on YouTube. In a New Cycle, you have a world map where like you just assign food and workers to, and then it just brings you stuff every day or whatever. Yeah, I have no idea. I think RimWorld Archaeology is like a likely DLC as well, but who knows? It's funny that I guessed the Biotech name, but didn't even know I guessed it. Someone made a comment. I don't even know which run it was. Maybe the Transhumanist run or something. Someone made a comment. It was like, oh my god, Adam called the DLC, but I wasn't. I just happened to be saying random names of things, and apparently I said Biotech. RimWorld. Shell, thank you for the 15 months. Thank you, Shell. Late, but still here. You're still here. Thank you. How'd Randy attack in a moment's notice? So this would be separate, yeah. Be separate. They're actually selling some slaves. Look at that. No crafting trainers. No monosword. They have another Zeus hammer, so we could come here and grab another Zeus hammer if we don't want to wait. That's not us, by the way. Yeah, that's what I was telling people too, that I was going to go through and just name a bunch of random words and post a video of it and say a lot of predictions and post a video of it, but keep it private. And then so it has the date on it. And then once the DLC is announced, go in and so any video under 6 hours on YouTube, you can actually cut on YouTube on the back end without re-uploading or anything like that. And go in there and cut it down to only the things I predicted that were right. It's like the people that predict sporting events. Like someone will go in, like a account with no followers will go on Twitter and be like, Super Bowl 2025 prediction. And they'll put every single team against each other and which one wins. And then when it gets closer and people are eliminated, they'll delete those tweets. It's like, oh my God, this person predicted the winner and the exact score of the Super Bowl years in advance. Anyway, doing that same sort of thing for RimWorld. I probably won't, but it would be kind of funny. No one would ever believe me again if I told them I didn't know something about the DLC. Versus girl. Oh no. I predicted this would happen a decade ago. Well, you were 10 years off, yeah. You predict one DLC, they don't call you a prophet, but you love one goat. God, yeah. Dark Dungeon 2 is fun. I just don't think it has the longevity of Dark Dungeon 1, yeah. Why should I name Versus Girl? She's my daughter. She's my character's daughter. Oh, I gotta keep an eye on the time. We're good, we're good. Nutty Rhinoceros. Bastard Assault Rifle, 70 Rhino. Steel Legendary Royal Bed. 500 golds. 1.1 days. How far out am I? This is an easy quest. 1.2 days out. Oh, man. Yeah, I didn't like the answer to that question either. So when Dark Dungeon 2 was coming out, the developers were asked about the Houndmaster, and it basically boiled down to, well, why would we make the Houndmaster when we have to make two characters for him and the dog, and we have to make the skeleton for it, and we have to do all this and that for it, and we could just make two other characters. It's like, just jump over the rhinos. It has 19 hours, yeah, so we're gonna wait towards the end. Losing is glorious. I'm not sure which one I want. Probably the golds. That was a bad answer, yeah. Probably gold, because that might be enough to get other girl up to Countess rank. Doggo over two other schmucks, yeah. The Nutty Professor sequel. The Nutty Rhinos. A lot of rhinos. If they do get through anywhere, we're going to have a bad time, but... Ugh, I still need to go do a raid. You had 69 manhunting cougars. 69 manhunting cougars in your area. Barbaric Yacht nerf. So my favorite part, my two favorite parts of Dark Dungeon 2 are the animations. Animations are great. Them switching in between stances, animations and stuff when they're going through moves is fantastic. But the second thing is that the token system makes it much more strategic. People were talking when the game first came out that it was much heavier on RNG, but it's really not. Like, I've played that many thousands of hours, and the second game is much more strategic in that way. You can just force through Dark Session 1. Yeah, we're going to give ourselves the most time on this possible. Even the leper's missing a strategic now, yeah. Always buy gold, but a legendary bed, yeah. I'm going to take the gold. It is tempting, but... Alright, 19 hours. Better get home. Okay, auto wake is set. 18 hours left. So you'll be up right when the rhinos are getting here, but we're not going to fight them. We're just going to hide. Just hide. Okay, so let's go ahead and lock these doors. That one's good. That one's good. I think no one's outside, right? No one's outside. Okay. No path. All right. Should be good. Should be good. As long as you don't get raided within the time frame beforehand. They start knocking down walls or something. Well, we actually trade off a lot of wealth. I should start buying Luciferium too. I mean, the vampires don't really need it as much, but it would help in combat. And there's a raid. Prepare for a while. It's all melee too. 11 hours. Man, they're going to attack before that. If we could wake up the mechs right now. No. 48 movement. 48 movement. 96. Well, this is pretty dangerous. Crap. Okay. That kind of sucks. Ooh. Juggle them, yeah, I could, but we'll just kill them. Out, fire guy. You're still just a little guy. Still just a little guy. I'm a man. You are not. Not yet. Should be enough. It's all melee, so I can bring you guys closer to... I don't need to. It might screw... Yeah, that's fine. Hey, some more shield builds. Nice. I lied. I needed to. Okay. Versus girl, get up here. Close that. No one can go back out, right? No, you can go back out. Right, this. No path? Okay, good. Good. Careful as there is a way to slow down the mouse scroll speed. Use WASD to move. Yeah, I'm not sure. I haven't done my settings on it in a long time, but people ask for my settings pretty often, so I do have a clip of it. Let's see. There it is. There's how mine are set up. Okay, so here are the rhino from that quest. I don't want to deal with it. Just kill him. Does turret collision work on animals too? Yes. Bedtime. Thank you for hanging out. Lily pad, much appreciated. Wait. I read that as bedtime. Bad time for an ad. I read that as bedtime. I was like, oh, lily pad. Sorry, I don't even know if you'll hear this because of an ad. That's one good thing about, yeah, the dual stream, right? Like you were talking about earlier. We were talking about earlier. Bad time. Oh, well, see ya. No. I guess I have bedtime on the mind, on the brain. Wow, that is a lot of rhinos. Let's listen to the sound of balloons rubbing together. They were like, what kind of balloons are you rubbing together? All of them. Also parasite. Does it have any value? No, not really. Their leather and stuff is okay, but yeah, in general, it's not really something. It's not like a Thrumbos, for instance. Muffin girl. How's it going, Kasu? It looks like you're not doing too well. Alright. A lot of rhino. An impossible amount. Wouldn't see that. Yeah. Kind of crazy. You seen the, like, old pictures of massive elephant herds? You see those? Yeah. Alright, versus girl. We'll see what you get. Tough, alright. Tough, nimble. Tough, nimble. You got this. Believe in you. Hey, finally another bionic leg. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Think of the buffalo. Collapse due to exhaustion. Ah, they'll be fine. Don't worry about them. Deal with all this crap. Is that a drunk rabbit? Yep. That rabbit is blackout drunk. Right, nice. Way to go, rabbit. Way to go. Don't let anyone tell you how to live your life. Tame the drunk rabbit. Sorry, Warg. For some reason, I thought you would eat the simple meals. Oh well. Sorry. Different kind of hops for this bunny. That's right. We're gonna get another raid while the rhino are here. Oh no. Just, yeah. see Nugfur all the time too. Angry rhino instead of hungry hippo. Tame the rabbit, name it work. I don't think I'm gonna raise any more children in this run. Probably not. Oh god, she's still... I thought I undrafted her. Whoops. I drafted her to check for pathing. And then apparently I just completely forgot about her. Malaria. On the blood bags? Well, good luck. I'm not checking them. You know what? I'll give them herbal medicine. We have a lot of herbal medicine now. We've been growing it for quite some time. There. Good luck. Good luck. Let's have Kid Jimbo build this instead. Oh, we had a inspiration. Legendary hospital bed. Hospital beds don't get art, unfortunately. And then he just makes a good one afterwards. Masterwork. Nice. Nice. Way to go. Way to go. Way to go, kid. War crimes or racking up animal cruelty charges as well. Yep. Yep. All the bad things. Was that the warg that massacred the poor murderers rampage house? No, this is a different one. I mean, I'm pretty sure it is. This one self-tamed just a little bit ago. I mean, I guess it could have. No, I think that one ended up... I don't know. It's hard to know because I didn't keep track of them, but I don't think it is. Oh, God. That was a bad typo. Yeah, VD girl. God. Mech raid. And it's a breach. We're not really set up for this. Especially not from that side. Oh, that's not a door. Oh, God. Okay, well. What do we have? Yeah, geothermal's gone. Hopefully, so a bad thing is those thumpers actually are really, they really commonly cause brain damage, and turns out that's one of the only ways our characters can die. Oh, if those would come down here too. What? Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. Oh, what the crap? Oh, someone just happened to hit the one of the kill spots. So they're gonna break through here. Can I melee lock everything? I can melee lock everything. Alright, let's go. Thank you, rhinos. Thank you, rhinos. We're not quite at melee god territory. We're getting pretty close. Getting pretty close. Sanguophage are kind of like miniature melee gods. They just don't have the automated wound healing. Otherwise, they're pretty close. Alright, let's go get some shooting practice. Micromanagement, RTS powers. Yeah. They're melee demigods, that's right. I did notice that we need a couple more shield belts. That could have been really bad. The dual stream to Switch, trying to set it up. Self OBS. I have a 2 PC setup. So to make it easy on myself, I just literally put OBS on both computers. It's not really the best, but there are some plugins that you can use for OBS. But I just put one on each PC, honestly. My setup probably gonna be a bit different than what you want to set up. I would guess. Vampires, demigods by default. Yeah. We gotta get cataphract helmets sometime too. I need to raid now. Oh yeah, there are plugins, and I think and you can also use a site if you want to like restream. I know some people use the restream website. I think if you stream to more than 2 places, you have to pay for it or something, but I haven't checked that in forever either. I was with 3 of them unconscious too, huh? Yeah. Maybe going unconscious in the freezer is not a great idea. Is there an end goal this run? Royalty ending, yep. Royal ending. But I think if we can get the bionics done, Luciferium, and Cataphract, we can probably melee god anything other than explosives or imps. Melee god them. Got a lot of diseases going through. What anything with a paywall like plague? Yeah. So there's I recommend using OBS Studio, not like Streamlabs OBS or Stream Elements OBS or any of those kind of things. Mono needs death rest. And there are plenty of free plugins to do it. Freezer isn't quite as bad as going unconscious in the burn tunnel. Yeah, it's true. Might be same end result sometimes though. Yeah, that makes sense. It's getting pretty bad down there. Does Fireboy kill vampires? Yes, it does. If they don't take it, so it's kind of funny because we got the patch notes for 1.4 before Biotech, before we even knew much about Biotech at all, and there was a line in the 1.4 patch notes that said Luciferium withdrawal now destroys the brain, and we were like, what? That seems kind of excessive. Why would they add that? It already kills them. Was it not enough that it kills them? And the reason they did that is because Sanguophage were coming out, and Sanguophage can only die by brain getting destroyed. So at first it was pretty confusing. It was like, Luciferium withdrawal now kills people more than before? Okay. Gravel drainage ditch, beaver chewing on your boot. Yeah, that's probably true too. So that's still broken. Probably from Scythers, but EQ's down. Jimbo. They'll be fine. We're missing slate. We haven't been recutting more blocks. That's right. Serum still bringing them back. Yes. Yep. You don't need a head to have resurrection serum used on you. Yeah. Crying relics have benefits if you are not going for an ideology victory. Yes. So there's a couple things that they do. One, you will get pilgrims that visit to see the relic. They will leave you gifts. Oftentimes it'll be silver or something like that. They'll leave you gifts. You can also use those to shop for pawns. What I usually did. So when people show up to look at the relics, and you look through and they would make a good pawn, you just kidnap them. The other thing is, if you have a reliquary, a relic in the room where you do your rituals, you get a guaranteed mood buff from it. So you'll get more mood from your rituals. Yes, we've done that before too. You can take someone's skull, and then you can resurrect them. And you can have a skull spike of their skull in their room, yeah, if you want, wherever you want. Yeah, we've done that. Weirdly enough, we've done that, so. Okay. I get back. We kept this for you. Oh, those are so small events now. Took you 2 hits to kill a tortoise? Are those strawberries? I don't have any strawberries. These are drugs, and this is rice. Drugs and rice, drugs and rice. That's what's going on. Okay. Isn't evil enough. Skulls! 30 months! Skulls, you, this has been like a week or two, but as I was doing the, like, goodbye stuff on the stream, I didn't have YouTube chat up anymore, and then I entered the stream, and then I noticed that you had done whatever, membership, super chat, whatever you want to call it, on the YouTube side, and I felt bad. I was like, I gotta remember, next time I see skulls, I have to tell them thank you. as if I haven't told you thank you so many times. But anyway, thank you for the support on YouTube as well, Skulls. Appreciate it. I think that's been a few weeks ago that happened. I was like, oh no, what if Skulls thinks they don't appreciate them anymore? Well, I do always want to thank people. No, I don't think it was a super chat. I think it was channel membership. And honestly, you might not even have been there, because channel memberships, if you have them renew automatically, it still posts on the live stream that you did it. So either way. Yeah, I think it was membership. The renewal, yes. You weren't even there. Yeah. No recent conquest. I'm working on it. Oh, you also need a room. This is supposed to be the Stellark room. Can EQ fan romance anyone yet? She's not old enough. She's 15. So much of your house has been cleaned while I commit war crimes. You on Ron? Welcome back in. Is there even a use for strawberries? Yeah, there's 2 uses for it. Crumbs, thank you for the 20 months. Thank you, Crumbs. There are 2 uses for strawberries. Basically, you can do some other things. But one is if you have no cooks that are 4 or better. So at 4 cooking, that is when the amount of food poisoning, or the percent chance of food poisoning for incompetent cook is lower than eating raw food. So, or eating strawberries. So if you have a cook if you have no cooks under 4 and you don't have nutrient paste, then strawberries are a good option. The other thing, oddly enough, is strawberries trade out work. They're more work efficient, but lower grow time. So you lose out on some efficiency, but if you don't have enough people to harvest and replant rice immediately, strawberries are actually decent in hydroponics if you don't have enough labor. So if you maybe only have 1 or 2 people that are on planting, and they're just not getting your hydroponics done in time, you can switch from rice to strawberries in the meantime, and you lose a little bit of production, but you save a lot of work time. So those are the 2 main ones. And then when you get into genes and stuff, it can get even crazier. You can get enough genes to where people never get food poisoning, and they like raw food or whatever. And you can add enough stuff to a pawn with stomachs and things now that you can get people down to eating, like, someone did the math on one of the streams. It was something absurd. Like, someone can live off 11 strawberries a day or something with 50% hunger and all the other crap that you can get. It was really silly. But yeah, practically speaking, you can use it if you don't have any cooks 4 or higher and you don't have nutrient paste, or you can use them if you don't have the labor to deal with the rice. Yeah, they don't, berries don't give the 8 raw food, but they do have the dangerous food type. Yeah. Pig genes aren't always trash. No, not always. Laborers rise up. Falling asleep to the stream is starting to give you nightmares. Oh god. Sorry. All right. Bionic leg. What do we just need? He needs to be able to work. I need another crafter. What kind of trade is it? Weapons, right? Pigs seem to have crafting trainers up their base, though. Lord, we have so much steel. Just need crafters. You know, with all that steel, I might as well make it faster to walk around this place. Wish you could live on strawberries. Strawberries are good. I'm a fan of strawberries. You're doing a bounty today? I am doing a bounty today. Yeah, we'll be doing that in about 10 minutes, I think. Oh yeah, no problem. Lind 11 colonists for 28 days. Are you crazy? No. No, we can't do that. I'll give you some Luciferium. No, I'm good. Appreciate the offer. Bounties for Greedfall. I don't remember the name of the game. I'm at supply ship. Don't know bulk good ships if we put that in there. How can you search for items you know you have but forget which stock they're in, especially small items like mech serums? So there's 2 ways to that. You can get a mod that allows you to search for everything. There's a Control F mod that allows you to search. The thing that I do to do that without a mod is I will make a stockpile zone. Let's say I'm looking for my Archite capsules. So I will make a stockpile zone here. I'll clear everything and I'll put the Archite capsules. I'll put that on critical. And then I'll just let the game do its thing. And eventually one of my haulers is going to bring the Archite capsules there. So that's typically what I do. And it's just an easy way to do it without mods, but it's going to take more time. But there are mods that allow you to just search. Observer. Persevering through Twitch technical glitches. Yeah, that really sucked. I was going to do the bounty yesterday. Thank you, Observer. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. Very much appreciated. I don't know what was going on. I'm guessing it was just... well, obviously it was Twitch yesterday, but... yeah, thank you. How many bits are you up to now? It doesn't show me anymore. I see the badge, though. 100K. Crazy. Thank you, Observer. I have an empty base for a while. Yeah, see, here's the archive capsules now. So that's what I do. I just set up a little stockpile zone. I clear everything else. I put the item that I want. I set it for critical, and haulers eventually bring it to that spot. But if you aren't opposed to using a mod, you can just use one of the search mods. I think people mention, like I said, Control F mod. Okay, we really need to go do a raid. It's been forever since we saw a place that had components. This one's up for 26 days, 16 people. Looks like Itakeen. 16 people, 26 days. We can go do that. Hope no glitches for this one. Yeah, hopefully not. 20 people, 13 days. How are we doing on wood? Not great. We need to keep these lit. What tendon do you guys have on this? 178 out of 300. We can wait a little bit then. We can wait a little bit. There's a mod that adds onions. Eat raw onions like apples. There's a lot of farming mods that add different plants and stuff. I don't know about onions specifically. Wow, Tater. Malaria finally got you, huh? Well, might actually need another blood bag because of that. That pig has had so many diseases. They're sickly, but apparently it finally caught up with him. Conquering the anal pin. Yeah. Just anyone that's walking over there is just going to walk faster, basically. I don't care how dirty it is or anything. They're just eating the meals, so doesn't matter to me. Just extra speed walking over there. See the ideology again? Sure, there it is. Also, the ideology stuff is in the description on YouTube, or I think you actually type exclamation memes on either Twitch or YouTube, and it'll give you it in chat. But yeah, here it is. Again, if you want to pause or go back through, but the description and exclamation memes as well for the ideology. You can also download the ideology if you want. So I've added downloads to my website. Don't have to be a subscriber or anything. Don't be a patron. If you go to adamversuseverything.com, there's a downloads button at the top, or you can go straight to it, adamversuseverything.com/downloads if you are interested. All right, EQ, time for your legs. Bionic leg left, bionic leg right, legendary hospital bed. Yeah, there they are. There they are. Oh, the genes thing is not accurate because we're just a Sanguophage. The gene one is an old command. Sorry about that. Yeah, Sanguophage, we're just literally Sanguophage. We don't have no sleep or anything. Mill, thank you for the... Who'd you hit? Blue Tacking for 3 months. Thank you, Mill. Thank you for the support. Blue Tack. I don't think I've seen blue in a little while. I recognize the name, but I don't. Anyway, thank you. We also have mine screws still. Did we end up getting those on everyone? I think we did finally. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you can download the Sanguophage ideology that I'm using if you want to play your own run with it. Or the scenario with it. Even the melee gods are on there that we've been talking about a lot. Jelly clothes, does that not make them happy? They don't have ideology clothes. Capes aren't ideology clothes. Our ideology clothing is button-down shirts, and yeah, they're not wearing them. Yeah. They're wearing these because they're tainted. So these, they just have random tainted stuff on. What were you going to make? Were we just going to have taco stuff? That's fine. We can still have that. I'm good with it. Yeah, reason why your pawns will go put on something that's brand new despite their gear not hitting the 52% threshold you set them to. Clothing they're lying around at like 85% because they decided new is better. There's two things that pawns think about when they equip clothing, even with rules like that. One is defensive properties, and the other is temperature related. So if you're somewhere where they need warmer clothes or cooler clothes, they will go put those on instead, as long as it's still in between the settings that you've put for them on their allowance. And the other thing is more defense. So for instance, you might have someone that's wearing a button-down cloth shirt and it's at 80%, but then someone makes a Thrumbo shirt that has higher defense. They might go put on the Thrumbo shirt instead, even though their current one hasn't tattered down to the level that you set. So usually it's about defensive properties and temperature. Do a gladiator duel. It's been a while. Yeah, we don't have anyone to do them right now. Maybe we will for the next prisoners. Maybe we'll just take some prisoners to do that. Getting full in there. So many things to destroy. So much to do. Got a cold map that actually makes sense. Yeah, that is how it works. There is a kind of a hierarchy of what they put on because of that. I kind of wish I had gone with an ideology style that had some kind of steel flooring. We have so much steel, it'd be so much easier to throw down. Thank you, Bill. Yeah, thank you for the kind words. And thank you again for the gift sub. Otherwood, yeah, royal stuff, yeah. Where they'll fill their requirement. We end up getting shield belts on all these guys finally. I know we got more, right? Tox pack. There we go. We don't want the tox packs. Okay, shield. You have a tox pack also. Okay. Better ones of those sometime too. Situation like you had on the last room ship where one pawn almost froze to death because preferred a Devil Strand jacket over a parka. Yep. Yep. Built in Rita for gladiator duels and prisoners, and you played the Star Trek swap music, spears, and travel gear. Very, very thematic. All right, so what is our current goal? We have to get more crafting done. And we have some people that can get good at it. They just... Getting Zamana good at it would be fine too, honestly, or feel. We need crafting trainers. Alright, I'm gonna go check for crafting trainers. Odds are they're not gonna have that specific thing, but... Bring some other stuff back, I guess. We might even be able to take some of this meat there before it rots. We'll try. Alright. We need the tribute collector to come back too. Oh god, it's time for the bounty. Come on, Pretentious. It's been a little while. Welcome back. How we get Fire Guy back? We had a ransom for him. Got a ransom, and we didn't have enough money, so I had to frantically go out and start mining silver. And the timer was ticking, and then a trader showed up, and we traded to get enough money to afford his ransom. Around the block for a while, had to cut off certain stream YouTuber due to controversy. I can understand that. It's unfortunate when stuff like that happens, but story generated. Anticipate the YouTube membership to go. Here's where you will be saying, thank you for the 69 months. You know, it doesn't tell me when someone redoes it what month they're on YouTube. I didn't really think about that until just now, but yeah, I would hope so. I think we started the channel membership. There's people that have already been doing it for months, but I don't actually know if it tells me on the actual YouTube chat how many months when someone, it tells me the tier, so I'm not sure how that'll work. I didn't even really think about it not showing that until you mentioned it. But I don't think it does. I don't think it does. Also, parasites. Are you another 10 or 2 and you'll be over it. So our crafter needs death rest again. Ugh. We gotta get some more serum. Medical treatment needed. Oh, she has muscle parasites too, huh? Oh, look at all this junk. I guess I can just put some of this outside to start rotting instead. Actually, I could have taken a bunch of it with me. Oh well. Next time, I guess. Those weapon vendors, I could just sold it to them even, or just gifted it to them. Wasn't thinking, that's a lot of bows. They're not worth a lot each, but there's an awful lot of them. God, I gotta do the bounty. So I'm gonna check this trade and then we'll do the bounty. Don't want to forget what I was doing. This room is at 168. That's pretty decent. Gone. Ollie, welcome in. World Des gave any news on future DLC? Nope. It's a while since the last one. It's been the same amount of time between the last one and now as between all the other DLCs, yeah. I think like a week ago was literally the exact number of days. But nope, they don't really say anything until it's right about time to come out. Sometimes not until it is time. We assume they're working on something, but it's just assumptions, right? No crafting trainers. Man, I'm gonna have to train them up other ways. Yep. We really need the crafting up. Finally get another telescope. Yeah. All right. Well. Suppose we'll get their advanced components if we can swing that, which we should be able to with all this human leather. We've had a bit of human raids today, actually, so more human leather to trade. Harpsichord factory it is. Yeah, something. Something. Oh yeah, you Titan isn't working, just rolling in his vault of cash like Scrooge McDuck. On a total vanilla install, most fun biome, not most efficient, but most enjoyable. I think boreal forest, like it's a little bit rare, but a 3060 boreal forest I think is really nice. It has all 4 seasons. Map gets cold, map gets warm, can't grow all year long. You can't always build exactly efficiently in a square. Water is really powerful to use for fighting across and things like that. Yeah, I think boreal forest has a big variety in it, so I think overall that's one of the more interesting vanilla biomes, not counting like min-max like you said. Yeah. All right, we are back home. You agree on that one? Yeah, I like that biome altogether. Unlike tropical swamp, which I hate. Cold bog, tropical swamp, hate. All right, so I need to do my bounty. If you don't know what a bounty is, it's a sponsored segment through Twitch themselves where they pay me based on viewer count on Twitch during that time. It is a game today, so I'm going to be trying out a game for an hour. So we are going to wrap up RimWorld for now, but if you could stick around on Twitch, or if those of you on YouTube want to come over and help out, be a viewer number. They literally only pay me based on viewer count. You don't need to download anything. If you like the game, you can go check it out. But, and I'll tell you how I actually feel about it. But I'm going to go ahead and switch over for any raids or anything happen. And I'm not allowed to stream the game on YouTube because it's a Twitch sponsor thing, so. There's no fishing in this game? No fishing. It's always surprising. Not outside of mods. Like ice sheet as well. It's interesting, ice sheet. Ice sheet is better than sea ice, of course, but I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream over on YouTube, and then we'll do the bounty here on Twitch. Thank you guys for watching on YouTube. Hopefully I'll see some of you in the Twitch chat during this. If not, I'll see you.